we're actually not at the Apex as well, which is quite exciting. We're in Texas this evening, which is really fun. Nice to be somewhere different. So we are actually in Austin, Texas. We've got 14 fights lined up on the cards. There was one fight that fell off. Unfortunately, it was quite a significant one. It was Cowboy Cerrone, who was going to be in action against Joe Lauzon. That has fallen off the cards. That fell off, I think it was about 24 hours ago. But we've still got a pretty stacked offer in this week. Obviously, we're coming off the heels of last week's pay-per-view, which was absolutely stunning. I'm sure many of you enjoyed it, much like I did as well. We've got a new light heavyweight champion of the world in one of the best fights I've ever seen. Absolutely fantastic. As well as that, of course, we got to see Shevchenko defending her title in what was a hell of a fight. I must admit, I did have Shevchenko lose in that fight. I did think that Santos had done it, but it was very close. It was very, very close, and Shevchenko just edged it, so yeah, hell of a fight there. And then, of course, Joanna done, retired her final fight. So we got to watch that as well. So last week was crazy. This week is pretty stacked as well. Obviously, not the same level. Not quite the same level as what we enjoyed last week. But certainly something that's still going to be very, very enjoyable. Let me just do this. I am literally just doing the tweet. Just so that people know that we are live. And then we'll be going over to the action. The first fight hasn't actually started yet, but there are quite a few fights for us to get to. A lot of fights for us to preview and talk about. So it's going to be a marathon, not a sprint again for us. Man, there are so many fights. Like, even just typing them out on this tweet is taking forever. Chavez, and we've got Oliveira against Paula. Oliveira versus Paula. Run out of characters. That'll do. That'll do us. Right, boom. Let's jump over. Hello, hello, hello. This is the only show of the week that I get genuinely excited for. The wrestling is just meh these days. Yeah, I mean, God, last week was so good. Last week was so good. Like, I know you can't expect what we got last week every week, and I don't. But, man, when UFC is as good as it was last week, it really is in the conversation for being the best sport, the best form of entertainment, the best sport that's out there. It's just absolutely unbelievable. It just hits different, doesn't it? Just hits that main event last week between Glover Teixeira and Jiri was just... It might be the best fight I've seen this year. It might have been, out of all of the fights, out of anything that I've seen, it was just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I loved it. And the fact that he was losing as well, I mean, I think if it went to the scorecard... I don't think I saw the scorecards, but on my scorecard, I had Glover winning. So it felt like we were about 30-odd seconds away, less than that, 20-odd seconds away from Glover retaining. And then, of course, he gets caught with that submission. So it's like, man, crazy, 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 crazy. Tony said UFC is better than WWE. Hawes is now the second fight. Yeah, we lost Cowboy, unfortunately. So Cowboy fight has fallen off. It's crazy because they tried to make that fight in April, got cancelled. Tried to make that fight in May, got cancelled. Tried to make that fight in June, now been cancelled. I don't know what it is about this fight. It's flipping cursed. They just cannot get Cowboy Cerrone against Joe Lauzon over the line. Every month it's getting cancelled. This time it got cancelled because apparently Joe went onto the scales. And when he stepped off the scales, he jarred his knee. So, just stepping off a scale. Apparently, he jarred his knee. And that means now that the fight's off, he's out of the fight. Crazy, innit? Crazy. Right, we do have to go to our first bit of breakdown because we've got 14 fights to go through, and we are going to go to that first fight now. So, first up, we've got Dalidsay taking on Dawkis. This is in the middleweight division. We should have... Boom, there we go. I was going to say we should have some stats on screen, which I can find, and I found them. So, there's the information. Dalidsay versus Dawkis. Dalidsay 9-1. Dawkis 11-2. Dalidsay is 33, sorry. Dawkis is 29. Dalidsay, a credible grappler, tough, not great striking. He's got good jiu-jitsu, good power, good speed, looks for takedowns, a little bit hittable, but good movement, very strong, can be a bit wild with that striking. As we said, not the best striking, but he is got great jiu-jitsu, great grappler. You know what you're going to get from Roman Dalidsay. Kyle Dawkis is hittable. He's got good cardio, though. He's got okay striking. I'd say his striking is better. He is a grappler as well. Great jiu-jitsu, great ground and pound. Can let the fights get away with him sometimes, which is a bit of a shame. But 9 finishes of his 11 wins. Looks to drag people down to the mat. He is someone that is going to have better conditioning. This feels very much like grappler versus grappler. If it does stay on the feet, I think the advantage is with Dawkis. I've got Dawkis on this one as a result. So I'm going with Kyle Dawkis. He is the favourite at -220. Roman Dalidsay at +180. For me, grappler versus grappler, I think whoever gets the other person down will have the advantage. But I think that whilst it's on the feet, it's Dawkis that has the advantage, which is why I've gone with Dawkis here. So, Dawkis, by decision, that's what I'm leaning towards on this first fight. So, let me know in the chat which way you are going on this one. Are you going with Dalidsay? Are you going with Dawkis? Who do you fancy? You can't put me. It's either one of these two fighters. Right, let's go into a poll and get a poll set up, shall we? Who wins? Do you know what? I might mix it up tonight. And what we might do tonight is we might actually do a poll for each fight, which might just be the worst idea I've ever had, because that's going to mean a lot of polls. But I think it could be fun, just because we always do this trying to gauge where the community is. Might as well just use the poll to do that. Why not? So this will let us know which way you lot are going. No draw option. I don't believe in draws. I've never seen a draw in my life. Don't even think they exist. So draw is not acceptable. You've got to pick a winner. So we'll see what you lot think. Retribution said, come on, Dawkis, start my Aka off to a good start. Here's Dalidsay, 5 first-round finishes. Finished 7 of his 9 wins, 4 by knockout, 3 by submission. His last fight was back in June of 2021. 5 first-round finishes, though. As we said, we're not in the Apex, so it is worth mentioning as well, this is the bigger cage. The Apex obviously is quite a small cage, but we're in the bigger cage this evening. We're in Austin, Texas. It's nice. It's nice to be back out on the road. I do think just like week after week in the Apex is a bit of a grind, whereas here, like, you know, you're gonna get a bit of energy. You're gonna get a crowd. I'm looking forward to this. This will be good. Rick, shout out to you. Days, I've not had a drink in a year and a half, but occasionally I fancy a beer or a cider and I buy a couple of non-alcoholic ones. Do you think it's pointless, like some tell me? What, you buy something? What do you mean? So you haven't had a drink in a year and a half, and sometimes you fancy one, so you get non-alcoholic? No, I think that's fine. I don't think that's pointless. I think it's all right to have an occasional drink, unless you're someone that's been down a dark road before and it's a slippery slope, then I would absolutely say stay away from it. But, everything in moderation. But if it's better for you, or if you just don't want to do that and you just fancy a non-alcoholic drink, why not? I must admit, I've never tasted a non-alcoholic drink that has actually thought has tasted any good, though. Like, I've tried quite a few of them, because I used to drink every day. Not like a problem or anything, just like you'd finish work, you'd have a beer with your meal. And then once you've had one, do you know what I mean? It's very hard to switch to water then, isn't it? Like, once you've had one. So, once you've had one with your meal, you tend to have another one, like, later that night. But I was doing that every day for a long time. So, it's an easy kind of routine to just get into. An easy trap to get into. So, I managed to get out of that, which I can't say I feel any better for it. But, but as a result, I did try non-alcoholic beverages. I never found one that was, like, any good. If anyone out there has found one, let us know in the chat. We are underway with this first fight. So we've got Dawkis in blue. We got Dalidsay in black shorts. And hello already. We've got a timeout. What the flip? What the flip? Eye poke. Eye poke already. Just going to have a look at a replay here. Oh, it's Clash of Heads actually, is it? Right, let's get, I think it's an eye poke. Oh, Dawkis down, Dawkis down. We just come straight back into the action. God, this has already been a bit of a manic 30-odd seconds. Dawkis gets knocked down. He's not been put away, though. Dalidsay is all over him. Shots coming in. I don't think Dawkis had quite recovered after that, like, slight timeout because of the head clash eye poke. And as a result of that, he gets caught, goes down, and, I mean, he's managed to get back up to his feet. He's being held against the side of the cage. Big knee! Big knee by Dalidsay. The ref has stepped in. And we're done. God, what a crazy open that is. What a crazy open that is. Dalidsay, by first round finish, absolutely, I did not call that. 100%, I couldn't have been more wrong. But what a weird little opening fight that was. All starts with this opening, like, clash of the heads. There's a lovely left hand that comes round. That's what puts Dawkis down. He goes down. He then gets back to his feet. He's held against the side of the cage. There's a slight opening where Dalidsay manages to get a knee. Boom! Just showing a replay there. The knee strike coming in. And down he goes. Good night, sweetheart. Bang! Look at that. Beautiful knee strike. And the referee is right in there. Once he puts him down, he follows it up with some vicious ground and pound. Man, I need to put some respect on the name of Roman Dalidsay. I need to put some respect on that name. It was such a smash and grab that it's so hard to know. Like, I don't know. I mean, I've got my notes of, like, everything that I've watched. And this fight has completely gone against what I thought. But I don't know if my notes were, like, out or what it was. I sort of feel like it was such a smash and grab, manic 30-odd seconds at the start. Seemed to just throw everything off. And he's just caught him. He's caught him. And that knee in particular was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, great first opening. They're just checking on Dawkis at the moment. Dawkis is, I think he's going to leave the cage, is he? I don't think we've done official decision yet, have we? But Dawkis... Wow, I mean, it was a hell of a knee strike. I don't think he quite knows where he is, what's going on. And so he's left the cage before the decision. So, yeah, he's walking away, and Dalidsay, yeah, they've gone. Roman Dalidsay gets the job done. I was going to have a £5 bet. I wasn't expecting the fights to start so early, says Dortnight. 1 minute, 13 seconds. 1 minute, 13. He smashed him. He made him humble. He made him humble. Back-to-back wins for Roman Dalidsay. His record now goes to 10-1. It was absolutely beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. He said, I want everyone to know, and then he shouted something that I couldn't make out. So it's not the best way of getting everyone to know what you want. He said, I knocked someone out in my first fight, and you never gave me a bonus. I think he deserves one after that. Hell of a way to start the card. Almighty Nick said, when are we going to make him humble merch? It's more of an Iron Sheik saying, to be honest. Gonna have to hit up the Sheik. That's where I got it from. Iron Sheik always talks about making people humble. Always talks about how people are jabronis. I get many of my life lessons and sayings from the Iron Sheik. Why not? Steve said, I was so excited for the Cowboy fight, and now it's cancelled. I'm put off from the card. The rest of the card's just not doing it for me, so I'm just going to listen to you. That's a shame. I think there's some interesting fights on the card. I actually think the card's all right. I don't think this is we've had much weaker this year. We've had much weaker. But, yeah, there's no denying. I mean, Cowboy Cerrone, one of the absolute legends of the sport. It is a hell of a loss for him to fall off the cards. But that main event, oh my God, the main event tonight is going to be fire. Absolute fire. Two strikers, one all about power, the other one all about volume. That's going to be fun. Main event tonight is going to be really, really fun. Brock makes Roman humble, says Tony. I've gone with Mini Kevin Randleman, a.k.a. Hawes, for my next pick, says Alexis. DC said, I was rooting for Dawkis, but that was a great win by Dalidsay. Well, do you know, I mean, look, I've still got the flipping poll up, ain't I? Still got the flipping poll up. Let's end that. The community went with Dawkis. So, do you know what? I'm going to keep tabs of you lot. I'm going to keep tabs of the community. Yeah? Hopefully my picks don't sway the community because, you know, if I was any good at picking winners, I wouldn't be sat here, would I? Do you know what I mean? I've said before, I'd be on a beach with, like, lovely ladies in skimpy bikinis, like, wafting things at me. I don't know what. Maybe they're boobs. Right, we are going to set up our next fights. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Is it going to be Phil Hawes? Or is it going to be Cerrone win? I'm not going to break this down yet till we get to the video package. That's my motto. When I pick people, I don't know. I just go by the coolest sounding name, said Almighty Nick. That's my approach to horse racing as well. I don't know anything about horse racing, but if ever I do bet on a horse, I just go for the coolest sounding name. And I think they know that as well, which is why they do come out with some pretty wild names for horses. I'm actually going to go, I think I'm going to the dog racing soon, you know. It's my dad's birthday soon, and so I think we're going to the dog racing. And I've only ever been to, like, dog racing once. And I didn't really, like, take part, to be honest. It was someone's birthday, and I ended up going, and I just sort of watched. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling it, but I'm quite up for it this time round. I'm guessing that's something that you have in America. It's not. It's not like a massive thing over here, to be honest. But there are places that you can go to where they do dog racing, and it's all above board. It's not cruel or anything. The dogs love it. They have a lovely time. Although saying that, I think you do have it in America, because I saw an episode of The Simpsons where the Simpsons went dog racing, and I think they entered Santa's Little Helper. So that's got to be based on something, hasn't it? So I'm guessing you do have dog racing. Ben said, I'm so disappointed every time I saw one of the Dawkis brothers lose. Depending where you go, lane 2 for the first couple of races. Is that a tip, is it? Lane 2 for the first few races? Is that like an insider thing, like you always bet lane 2? One of them. Depending where you go. I think we're going to Wolverhampton. Don't know if that makes any difference, to be honest. What makes you say... hang on, I really want to know now. What makes you say that? What makes you say always bet lane 2? Is this like... Do we need to know this? Is this like proper insider stuff? Let me know. They always put the quick dogs in lane 2 for the first few races, yeah. I've got Holland by knockout and Emmett by TKO, says Finderbin, hello. Zachary said it's banned in Florida. Oh, is it? Is it? Hey, it's not bad. I wouldn't go to anything that was bad. Do you know what I mean? This isn't like flipping bullfighting. The dogs just have I think they just have a lovely time. Do you know what I mean? It's not cruel. There's like this little fake rabbit that shoots off and the dogs just go pegging after it. But you know, dogs, they love a good run. It's banned, is it, in Florida? Hang on. I mean, dog racing is banned. You're telling me dog racing is banned in America? Flip. Right. Phil Hawes, quick starter. Lost his last fight. Good grappling. First round cardio. So really, you know, kill or be killed. Goes quick. Goes hard. Attacks lead leg. Looks for the knockouts. There's chin question marks around him. He does struggle when he's pressured. He's got good takedown defense. Former wrestler. Great athlete, trains at Sanford MMA. I really like Phil Hawes. He is the person that I've got winning this. He's taking on Jerome Wynn. Jerome Wynn is the smaller fighter, wrestler, dirty boxer. Two-time wrestling champion. He's got cardio questions as well. Likes to throw bombs. I mean, both of these like to go quite fast, quick starters. I reckon there should be a finish here. Problem with this fight is if there's not going to be a finish here, I can see it just be like them both gassing out and it being a bit plodding in like the later rounds. So I quite fancy Phil Hawes to get the win. I do think that Jerome Wynn has got a chance because he likes to throw bombs, but he does need to find that knockout punch. I don't know if he will find it. I have got Phil Hawes, who is, of course, John Jones's former sparring partner. A little fact that everyone likes to throw out there every now and again. So, yeah, I've got Phil Hawes. Get your votes in as well, because as soon as the fight starts, we will end our little poll. And at the moment, you lot are not doing very well, are you? Just saying. You got the first fight wrong. Very disappointed. It's legal in most states, but it's not legal in Florida. That's crazy. Crazy. Hello, Days. How are you? Have you been up to much? Wrestling Escape Pod champion here. You are. The current reigning Escape Pod champion, yes. Who is your favourite fighter on this card? Mine is Holland. I don't know that I've got a favourite fighter on this card, to be honest. I do usually have someone that I gravitate towards. There's not really anyone. Like, Kevin Holland comes across a bit like a douche to me. He's a showman, and I do appreciate that. But he's, the 2020 year that he had was amazing. Last year absolutely was not. And, man, if you're going to talk the talk, you better walk the walk. Seeing him talk the talk and then not be able to back it up last year was a bit humbling. 2021, I think, made Kevin Holland humble. But, yeah, he's fun. My favourite would have been Cowboy. I do like Calvin Kattar just because of, like, how he did against Holloway and, like, the fact that he was able, like, he's so durable. I mean, he got punched. Is it, like, over 400 significant strikes against Max Holloway? And, like, he made it to the end of that fight. Like, I've got mad respect for that. I've got mad respect for that. He lost the fight, and he lost the fight convincingly, but damn, I respect him. So, I might be leaning Calvin Kattar as my favourite fighter on this card, but I don't know. There's a few that are in the running. As I said, Cowboy would have been, but unfortunately we lost that fight, so that fight's not happening now. Right, we've had Cerrone win come down here as Phil Hawes, who's about to step inside the octagon. We're about to get underway with our second fight. Kattar is very hittable. Certainly if your name's Max Holloway. Yeah, he is very hittable. I mean, that, in all fairness, it should make for a fun main event, but I don't know. I can't see him, like, get into the title or anything like that. Phil Hawes, 11 wins, 3 defeats. Cerrone wins, 7 wins, 2 defeats. Hawes comes in as a minus 250 favourite. He's also got, it's worth mentioning, Phil Hawes has got over a 7-inch reach advantage. 7-inch reach advantage. I mean, that is such a big number. It's beyond significant. So, yeah, 7-inch reach advantage. Cerrone win is going to be the much smaller fighter here. If you are just joining us, we are in Austin, Texas. We are not in the Apex. We are in Austin, Texas, so it's kind of nice, a little bit different. Max Dupree. Another Cowboy cancellation, yeah. Not his fault. Joe Lauzon stepped off scales and hurt his knee. I feel like you're old if you're going to step off the scales and hurt your knee. Do you know what I mean? That sort of says to me, like, might be time to pack it up. Right, we're ending the poll and we're starting the clock. We are underway. You lot, we got over 100 votes on this one, and you lot went with Hawes. You went with that. Of course you did. Of course you did. I know you lot. I know what you lot are like. I'm not surprised you went with Hawes. Right, here we go. Both in the middle. We got Cerrone win. Oh, gets caught. Right, little right hand there by Phil Hawes. Little right hand. It's just a little dig. And he catches Win. Win goes down, but pops back up. Inside leg kick. Straight left there by Hawes. And again, trying to throw out that. Oh, he's doing so well with that jab. That left hand going right to the face of Win. That left hand jab seems to be doing plenty of damage. Yeah, again, just trying to get that jab through. Cerrone Win's defense is like this. Cerrone Win's defense is like trying to get rid of angry bees. Just a lot of like that. You just feel like he's going to get caught again here, Win. He is throwing some nice counter shots, though. Trying to come forward. Big overhand right by Win, but just falls short. Kick coming into the body. Nice shot there by Hawes. Lovely right hook shot. Again, left hand straight to the body as well. Hawes edging forwards. Lovely right hand straight down the middle there by Hawes. And again, Where are we on significant? Jeez, look at that. Oh, he's got him down. Again, over by the cage. Cerrone win, nods in acknowledgement. But, yeah, Hawes just up through the gears there for a second. There's already a bit of blood coming down the face of Win. But, yeah, look at that. 37 significant strikes already. Already. Oh, another right hand. That one gets through. By Hawes. It was a lovely right hand. Overhand right coming back by Win. It's wonderful to watch. You really feel like there's a finish coming. Really feels like a finish coming. Big straight left there by Hawes. Win on the outside. Oh, Win gets caught again. Win gets caught again. Big strikes. Hawes turning it on. Win back up to his feet. Body shot. Left to the body there by Hawes. Win covering up. Boom. Forearm there by Hawes. Oh, Win wobbles again. Herb Dean's having a close look. Kick coming into the body. Over 50 significant strikes. And we're only 3 minutes into this fight. 3 minutes. Win has been battered. He's been battered. Blood coming down the side of his face already. Overhand right coming back by Win. He's got to just throw. He's got to spam these overhand rights. He just needs to keep hurling them. He's just got to give Hawes something to think about because Phil Hawes is just absolutely all over him in the clinch. Forearm in the clinch there by Hawes. Hawes moving forward. Kick coming into the body. Blocked by Win. Win again trying to come back with a right hand. Both of these edging forward. Oh, look at the hands. Bang. I love that right. That right cutting across. That was lovely. By Phil Hawes. Some of these shots, absolutely wonderful. 72% of his shots are landing. Over 60 significant strikes have got through. Man, if he can keep this going, that'll be insane. We saw Max Holloway land over 400 in 5 rounds. I mean, I don't think Phil Hawes will even get to 300, but still a hell of an output. To get 65 significant strikes, that's more than a lot of people manage in the whole fight. So for him to do it in 4 minutes just kind of gives you an idea of how one-sided this has been. I feel like this is a Phil Hawes round. I really do. I'm just going to be straight up honest. Cerrone Win is just bouncing around on the outside trying to stay alive. He gets caught there by Hawes. Bang! Forearm. Oh, lovely hook shot as well by Hawes. Left hook shot. And that's the end of the round. And honestly, Cerrone Win. Cerrone Win. I don't think he's gonna. Oh, the coach that recommends the Angry Bee defense should be fired. Wow, he seemed to abandon the Angry Bee defense and decide that no defense was better. I mean, we've seen him like kind of... honestly, his hands are awful. His hands are awful. He's so hittable. So hittable. Yeah, I mean, he's in big trouble. I sort of feel like it's a bit cruel to put him even out there. Putting him out there against a striker as good as Phil Hawes. That we said that it is like round 1 cardio that Phil Hawes has got. Cerrone Win has weathered that first round. The question now is going to be, will Phil Hawes tire? And if he does tire, can Cerrone Win kind of find a way to get a finish? I feel like Phil Hawes is going to have enough to probably be largely more the same in this second round. Doctor's coming in and just having a word with Cerrone Win. Cerrone Win does look a bit groggy. Doctor's asking how many... Doctor's allowing it, but I don't think the doctor likes it. Doctor's allowing it. I swear he held up 2 fingers and he went, how many? I swear he said 4. I was just trying to lip read then. I swear he held up 2 fingers and he went 4. And the doctor then turned, looked at Herb Dean like, and just walked off. Big strikes here, we are underway. Kick coming into the body there by Phil Hawes. Great fight. Great fight. I mean, I know we've only had 1 round, but they're right going after it here at the start of the second as well. Jerome Wynn is trying to take the fight to Phil Hawes. Couple of jabs coming into the body. Kick coming into the body there by Phil Hawes. Trying to throw out a right hand as well. Almost a minute gone, over 80 significant strikes. Bang, bang. Lovely left up top, right down to the body. Ben Kelly said, if that's not a 10-8 round, then I don't know what is. Uppercut coming in by Wynn. A one-sided thumping. Again, Jerome Wynn swinging away, just trying to land whatever he can. Hawes grabs him. Takedown for Hawes. Phil Hawes gets a takedown. It did feel like their striking was getting a bit more laboured. Oh, he's smashing him. He's smashing him. Shots coming into the side of the head. Hawes has managed to get round the back of Wynn. That bang, bang, just walloping him in the side of the head. And again, good work by Jerome Wynn. He's managed to get into a position where he's just trying to cover his head and try and hide. He's over by the side of the cage, trying to get back up to his feet. Phil Hawes backing up a little bit. Jerome Wynn, look at his face. Look at his face. Blood pouring down his face. Back up to their feet, and Hawes was looking for another takedown. Both are getting gassed now. Both are getting gassed. You can see the output's just not where it was in that first round. You can see it's a little bit more rough. It's a little bit more less technical. More fatigued. Both fighters are still in there. Both fighters are still throwing. Does feel like Wynn's a little bit more in the fight, but he's getting caught. He's getting caught. He's having to retreat away here, Wynn. Big body shot there by Wynn. Headshots, 101 now, apparently. ESPN have got it at 89. Forearms, they're a quite close range, and he's just smashing him with forearms here, Hawes. But Jerome Wynn is firing back with some shots of his own. Hawes decides that's not going to cut it, and so he looks for a takedown. Manages to get it, but they pop straight back up. Jerome Wynn is getting some shots off of his own now. As Hawes is tired, Jerome Wynn has come into this fight. Lovely strikes into the clinch. Knee strike coming in by Hawes. Knee strike again. Lovely little Muay Thai. And I think he gets him right in the head. Uppercut coming in there by Hawes. Another knee coming in. It's got to be Moody, man. That's got to be Moody. Again, it's just swinging. It's just swinging for the fences. It's like, honestly. It's like a drunk man trying to attack a bird. Jerome Wynn is just swinging his arms around. Man, both are gassed. Both are gassed. Both are like, blood pouring down the face of Jerome Wynn. Head kick. Lovely head kick there by Phil Hawes. That was nice. What a fight. Jerome Wynn is like, wobbling all over the place. Oh, up against, that's it. That's it. It's been waved. Jerome Wynn sinks to his knees. Jerome Wynn. That was crazy. That was crazy. Jerome Wynn goes down. The doctors are in and looking at him. And you lot have managed to redeem yourselves. You got that one right. 1-1. It's brilliant. Brilliant. Really, really fun fight. Really, really fun fight. Enjoyed that. How the F did he still stand? Hawes is a bit of a glass cannon, unfortunately, says Tim. If Win wins, we lose, because if Win wins, we lose our bets. Oh man, that's the one that did it. It's a right forearm, bang, like that, and Cerrone wins like stumbles back against the cage. Herb Dean comes in, and Herb Dean's like, "You're done, mate, you're done." Right, let's get our next poll lined up for the chat. Is it going to be Wineland, Eddie Wineland, or will it be Cody Stamen? Who is going to win the next fight? These fights prove it's not all about the big names and the bug fights. I don't know. What are bug fights, dude? Is that something you enjoy doing? Going outside, watching the crickets, trying to smash each other, trying to make each other humble? It's not all about big names and bug fights, guys. There's gems around every corner. That's true. Certainly if you're Indiana Jones. Hawes looks like R-Truth, but without the dreads. He does look a bit like R-Truth, yeah. I can see that. That blood makes Hawes' hair look like Figueiredo's. Hawes' hair. Hello from Wisconsin. Love the channel. Speciality Automotive. Shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Hope you are enjoying the action, enjoying the fights. We've had 2 great fights so far. It's been a lot of fun. Your winner. Phil Hawes gets the job done. Eddie Wineland coming up next against Cody Stamen. We got DC in there. DC just doing the post-fight interview with Phil Hawes. Finished 10 of 12 wins, 8 by knockout. His new record at 12-3. Thank the UFC for having me. He's good, man. The only problem with him is that he does gas out. Like, it did feel like Win was actually hurting him in that second round at times. That scrap is madness, said Aljamain Sterling. Phil Hawes, the pride of Little Ferry. Is that a kid show? Dan Ige, damn, that was good. Lerone Murphy, what a fight. Win is a warrior. Bilal Muhammad says throw the towel. Fun. Press said, who have you got for tonight's main? I have got... Did he say, let's get me in London? Who have got in the main? I've got Calvin Kattar in the main. Calvin Kattar, I quite fancy him to get the job done. Phil Hawes got the job done. Right, we are going to go over to our next fight. I don't know if we're going to race over to that one or if they're just going to wait 10 minutes or so. We've already had 2 fights in this first hour, but if we go to the video package, then we'll break the next fight down. If not, I will try and jump into the chat. Feels like we might be going over to this. We're just having a little look at Austin. Said it is nice to be out of the Apex. Like every week that we tend to be in the Apex, and I have got really bored of it now. There's no atmosphere in there. There's little to no crowds. I mean, it's all right, but God, we've done it. We've done it. It's been done. Like to go out and actually go on the road again and have like a big arena full of people. I mean, we saw how great London was. I'm sure London's not an exception. I'm sure, people have been locked up so much and deprived of live UFC that crowds, like, all over America should be great. So I'd love to go back out there and, get that atmosphere going again. But London, not too far away. I think it's in July, isn't it, that we go back to London. Man, that's got to be the best show of the year. UFC London, I think, has got to be the best show, overall show. I would say UFC London. Best fight, maybe recency bias is going to make me say last weekend's main event with Glover and Jiri. But what a year. It's been a great year. It's been another great year from UFC. But I am glad we're back on the road again. Dark Knight said bug fights. People would bet on that and even watch streams. What bugs would be the toughest? Don't know. I'm not really that knowledgeable on bugs. You know, when kids grow up and they're like fascinated by bugs and nature, and that wasn't me. I didn't give a flip. I still don't. In fact, if anything, they make me angry. So I couldn't tell you what the toughest bugs are. Mr. Pineapple, hello, said Win needs to move from 135 or 145 division. He would dominate. I think cockroaches will be fighting in 1,000 years, long after every other bug has lecked. Preston said, I absolutely love Calvin Kattar, and I really want to see him get a title shot. I respect Calvin Kattar, but I just don't see him being that level. I mean, he got destroyed by Max Holloway, and I just can't see him doing anything against Volk. I don't know. I mean, does he get a title shot because he earns it? I suppose. I sort of feel like it's better that people get title shots, not because they so much earn them, but because they've got an actual chance. I just don't know that he does. But then saying that, who gave Juliana Pena a chance? Do you know what I mean? Right, we are going to our next fight preview, so let's do that. We've got Eddie Wineland taking on Cody Stamen. Wineland, full of experience, 40 fights to his name. He is 37 years old. He's a boxer, good head movement, likes to throw bombs, hits hard, few chin question marks. His reflexes are slowing. He does struggle with takedowns. He likes to fight in the fire. Bit of a gatekeeper as well. Keeps his hands low, not great ring IQ. He's got boxer's chance, a puncher's chance. He is 1-4 in his last 5. He's taken on Cody Stamen, who is on a 3-fight losing streak. He is a pressure boxer, but he's got great wrestling as well. Looks for takedowns. He can tire. When he throws volume, he throws combos. Switches stances, like to throw kicks from the outside. Cody Stamen is the biggest favorite on the card. Cody Stamen comes in at -400. He's got 4 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, former Golden Gloves champion. So, biggest favorite on the card, -400. Eddie Wineland, +300. So, I've got Cody Stamen. As soon as the fight starts, we'll see what you lot have got. So far, 2 fights in, 1 the community has got. And let's see if you can get this one right. Wineland by TKO, said Finderbin. James, hello. Hope you are well. Days, you are all over my typos tonight. Scenes. I didn't believe that they were typos. I take everything you say as it comes, because if there's one thing I know about you, Dark Knight, you do not make mistakes. You do not tolerate mistakes. You will not hit send if there are any mistakes in your messages. So I take it as it comes. I believe everything you say. Here's Eddie Wineland and a beautiful, beautiful moustache. Why Eddie Wineland doesn't come down to the octagon in a steam engine is beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. That is a moustache straight out of the 1800s. And I love him for it as well. I love him for it. Eddie Wineland was steampunk before steampunk was even a thing. Inaugural WEC Bantamweight champion. Most knockouts in the UFC WEC Bantamweight history with 8. Fourth highest takedown defense in UFC history. 93.3%. That is worth mentioning. 93% takedown defense. Should I buy a Donald Cerrone figure? Don't know, to be honest. Jazzwares made some figures of UFC, and they were all right. But there's been no other ones. I mean, I feel like they've just abandoned it. I don't know what's happened. They must have just not sold, or what did sell must have been horrifically low. Because there's been no mention of any more figures. I suppose it's a really, tough market, isn't it? Because collectibles are cool. And UFC has got a whole website dedicated to collectibles where you can get bits of ring canvas. You can get, jerseys. There's loads of things that you can get, event worn jerseys, and you'd imagine for someone's man cave, a couple of action figures just on a shelf might be, maybe they didn't cater enough to the display aspect. Perhaps it should have come with a little display stand and a nice backdrop. Maybe if it came with a nice stand, nice backdrop, and it was very clear that these aren't action figures that you play with. They're action figures that are more up for display purposes. Maybe they would have sold a little bit better. Maybe if they could have got that messaging over. Because, I'm not sure how many kids watch UFC. I'm sure there are kids, but it's a more mature audience, isn't it? And I don't think action figures play as well to that audience. I'm a spoiler. Kids are into action figures more than adults. That's breaking news, by the way. We are just receiving that information. That is breaking news. But I was able to get them, and mine are still all in boxes, to be honest. But I like them. I thought they were pretty cool. But they never made any of us. No second series came out. I think you can get older figures, but hey, girls. Right, here we go. We are about to get underway with fight number 3. Did you see that Yudong and Corey Sandhagen is in the works? I did, yeah. That'll be exciting. Yudong in the main event. I was joking on Twitter about I can't wait for the thumbnail for that. Can't wait for the thumbnail for Yudong being in the main event. Right, we are up and running with this, and both fighters in the center. Oh, lovely right hand there by Cody Stamen. He catches Wineland. Oh, backs Wineland, smashing him. Smashing him. Oh, Wineland goes down. Up against the cage. He's not put him away, though. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Big knee strike, forearm strike. Swinging for the fences. He's getting through as well. You feel like Wineland is just moments away from being put away. God, so durable. Yeah, that's it. Ref steps in. Done. 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 Cody Stamen wins. Cody Stamen wins, and you lot predicted it. There's a lot of early smashing going on tonight, isn't there? There's a lot of no messing around. Just came out. Made him humble. Cody Stamen, man, was not taking any prisoners here. It's a lovely, catches him early with a left hand straight. Lovely jab. So he catches him with a jab. He then goes for the follow-up, but it's the right that gets through this time. Yeah, it's the accumulation of a long career, says he's barely in it. Yeah, DC saying it's the accumulation of a long career. Felder was saying, let's hope it's not that. DC was like, nah, it is. Nah, it is. It's the accumulation of a long career. Stop trying to defend the indefensible. Make him humble. Make you humble. Early smashing. Daisy's used to that on a Saturday night on the town. Yep. They all have to be somewhere early finishes. Oh, I didn't understand what you meant. They've all got to be somewhere. It's true. Listen, they're all excited. They're out in Austin. Listen, if I was a UFC fighter and I was told that I wasn't going to have to go back to the Apex again, I'll be like, brilliant, let's go have a look around Austin. They do need to get somewhere, don't they? You lots have managed to get somewhere as well. You've managed to get to 2-1 now. That's it. An early setback, that's all it was, guys. An early setback. You're up and running now. You're up. Look at this, the clock's still counting down, and there we go. Look at Stamen. Stamen looking absolutely jacked. He's in great shape. Cody Stamen getting the job done. We'll be moving on to our next fight. Again, I don't know when. We might have all 14 fights done within the next hour. At this rate. In all fairness, what I would say is I do think that 14 fights is a lot to put onto a card, but we've been having so many that have fallen off that, you know, it doesn't always actually end up being 14 fights. I think tonight's actually 13. What's funny, right? What's funny is AEW do, like, really long pay-per-view shows, and the way that they justified doing long pay-per-view shows is they were saying that, UFC do long shows. But look how long the fights actually go for. Like, look how long, like, the action there actually is. Like, there's a lot of interviews and video packages and waiting for fights to start. The amount of actual fight time is relatively small. So the audience doesn't get burnt out. Because you watch that and you get all pumped and excited. And it's like, oh my God, it's amazing. And then you've got around about 20 minutes to, like, recover. Do you know what I mean? Like, focus on something else, settle back down again. There's an interview, then there'll be a chit-chat, then they'll probably look at a video package for the main event, then there'll be a video package for the next fight. So, even though, yeah, these are long, and I would actually cut them down if I was the UFC, although saying that, they get a lot of, you know, ad revenue and all that stuff, so I get it. But they are long. But, yeah, the actual fight time is not that great, is it? It's not like you're watching 6 hours of non-stop action and non-stop fights. So, pretty wild to compare AEW and their long pay-per-view shows with this here. Fight Pass Invitational. APFC, Icon FC, FAC, all battling against each other by the looks of it. Cody Stamen going over, drinking a beer from the crowds. Next up, we've got a couple of ladies in action. Maria Oliveira competed on Dana White's Contender Series Brazil Week 2. She's got a record of 12-5. So, Oliveira taking on Gloria De Paula. You can breathe with UFC. AEW is just constant. Yeah, when he said that in that post-show interview thing, it did make me go, what? You're seriously going to compare the two? I sort of feel like that might fly if you don't watch UFC. If you don't watch UFC and you see their shows are like 6 hours long, you might go, okay, well that makes sense. There's other sports doing it, and do you know what I mean? That might be acceptable. But if you actually watch UFC, that is a pretty crazy statement to make. Lady Gardens, says Tony. Sure. Lady Gardens coming up next. Dortnight says, I have been better, I have been worse, but we are on a day stream and we are friends, so the world is okay tonight. Dortnight, shout out to you. Listen, stop dwelling on those spelling mistakes. Yeah? If that's what's getting you down, just leave it. No one's mentioned it since. It's fine. I don't mind. So it's just a bit of fun. Don't beat yourself up over it, yeah? You said bug fight instead of big fight. Is it a bug deal? No, it isn't. Yeah? No, it isn't. So you keep your chin up, yeah? You turn that frown upside down. AEW has many factions. I can't keep up, says Donald. Brandon said, has anyone got a live feed? Yes. UFC Fight Pass. I don't know about anyone else. Lash Legend versus AJ Lee. Dortnight said, I think Vince stayed in the ring longer than some of these fights have been in the cage tonight. Christopher says, next up, a cat fight. Well, I might as well actually, what I might as well do is actually go into the chat and put up a poll so that you lot can get the next one right as well. You're on a roll. Who wins? Who Cerrone wins? Is it going to be Oliveira, or is it going to be Paula? Who's it going to be? The anger and confusion to the Vince segment on Twitter was quite funny. Was there anger, was there? Were people angry about it? Good. I listen, he's got grapefruits, man, and I respect that about him. I don't know the full ins and outs of what he's done. All right? I don't know how bad. I mean, there's no way of knowing. He might have had an affair. If you don't watch like pro wrestling, then this will be news to you. But the guy in charge of pro wrestling, Vince McMahon, he runs pro wrestling. He runs WWE, and WWE runs pro wrestling. He has apparently had an alleged affair and then paid $3 million of company money to keep it all quiet. And so that's quite the scandal. But he then said he was going to be on the show last night. Everyone was like, oh my God, what's he going to say? He walked out and he said, basically, welcome to the show. Threw the microphone down and walked out. He has got, honestly, grapefruits the size of King Kong. Just like walking out there with all this scandal and all this heat. And he goes out there and basically, you know, he did it to show the world that everything's good, man. I'm in total control of this situation. I mean, I feel like he did send messages without really having to send messages. The other thing as well is that there's another reason as to why he did it. And it's sort of the same reason, but this scandal could really hurt the share price and could really hurt, like, the shares. So he needs to go out there and show that everything's fine. He needs to send a message, a very clear message. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. There's no panic. I'm not in hiding. It's not burning behind the scenes. You know, there's no drama. So him going out there sends that message to everyone, but also sends that message of reassurance to the share price as well. So it makes sense. It makes sense. I totally get why he did it. It's just that it's not what people were expecting. So listen, if he's upset Twitter, I just love him even more. If there's any way of upsetting Twitter, I'm right behind it. I'm right there with it. If there's any way of upsetting Twitter. Isn't it just another publicity stunt? No, well, this won't be a publicity stunt. This won't be a publicity stunt because the publicity has been horrific. I know there's no such thing as bad news, but this is horrific. Like, this has brought up lots of other things from the past which you just wouldn't want bringing up. Like, you wouldn't want all of the kind of... Because he's been accused of stuff before. The first female ref in WWE accused him of sexual assault, sexual harassment. So did the first female ring announcer. There was a woman, wasn't there, that accused him. She was in a tanning place and she accused him of exposing himself to her. And that was from a tanning place. Like, there's quite a history once you go through it. It's not a history that you're going to want to be dredging up, so... Yeah, pretty wild, pretty fun week in the world of WWE. But that is not the world that we're in right now, so I've got no idea why you lot are making me talk about it. The world that we are in right now is the Lady Garden world, and we have got Gloria de Paula making her way down. And also, we are done with Fight Pass. We can switch over to BT Sport, which is a little bit better because it's a little bit more in line with what you lot are probably viewing. Fight Pass on the internet has always got like an added delay. Not so much when we get to BT Sports. So we've got the ladies coming down. This is fight number 4 already. Has the fight started? No, my friend, no. No, not yet. Vince is investing in bug fights. He's a visionary for picking out the next big thing. Very true. I have heard this. It's going to be a massive rival to the UFC. They're going to get bugs from all over the world. Listen, Dark Knight, don't focus on it, mate. Don't focus. We all make mistakes. Right, DePaula making her way down. Is there anyone that you would like to see fight or have seen fight? Is there anyone I would like to see fight? I mean, I've never been to a UFC show. There's been a couple in London that I wish that I had gone to. The problem is that the past few years... So, the problem is that they always tend to be on a Saturday night, and that was always when I worked. So, I was never free to, like, actually go. And... since having the channel, have obviously, you know, we've done the streams, so I'm not able to go now. So yes, there's definitely ones that I have considered and wish I'd like booked the time off work and gone to. The biggest one being the Anderson Silva Bisping fight that was in London. I mean, Anderson Silva's maybe my favourite fighter ever, and Bisping, first UK champion. I mean, he's just he's GOAT status for that alone. So, yeah, it sucks. That sucks. So, I wish I had managed to go to that. Okay, Maria Oliveira has made her way down. So let's get this breakdown. Lost her debut by decision, but she's got decent striking. She's got a 2-inch reach advantage. She is a talented striker, but if the fight goes down to the ground, then she does struggle. Gloria de Paula came through contenders. She's got a good reach, Muay Thai stance, very physical. She's also a striker. Good at cutting off the cage. Kickboxing. Not great ground game, but when she actually can use her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, she's not bad, but getting the fight down and scrambles and wrestling, not great. Yeah, she's got more paths to victory, so I've got de Paula winning this. I think that Oliveira has got quite a few first-round finishes to her name, so we might be in for another finish in this one. So, Maria Oliveira, 25 years old. Gloria de Paula is 27. Oliveira has got a 1.5-inch reach advantage. She is the plus 210 underdog. Gloria De Paula is minus 250 favorites. And we are going to go to fight number 4. We are about 1 hour, 50 minutes away from the main card now. So we are under 2 hours, just under 2 hours away from the start of the main cards. Gloria De Paula getting her intro. Hayden, hello. Hope you are well. What kind of Brazilian is bad on the ground? What's Oliveira's problem? That is true. You'd think it'd be in their blood. Yeah, her she doesn't have that great ground game. Right, here we go. Let's get underway. In all fairness, neither have got the best ground game, so I wonder if they'll like just cancel each other out. Right, we are underway. Oliveira, the underdog in this fight. Let's end our poll as well. You lot have voted. 93 votes came in. And we have got Oliveira, 53%. Okay, you're going for the underdog. 2-1 the chat at the moment. 2-1 the chat. Nice strikes coming in here by Oliveira. Swinging away. She just sort of plants herself and boo, 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 boo. Yeah, look, she's, wow, she's fired up, man. Whoa, catches De Paula with a lovely hook shot. She is proper fired up. De Paula might need to try and get this down to the ground. Kicks coming in, heavy kick there by Oliveira. Knee strike there by Oliveira. And you can see that she's covering the side of her head. I don't know if she's took some damage to the right side of her head, De Paula, but she's keeping that that guard high. De Paula getting driven back as Oliveira throwing shots straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. De Paula trying to come forward. Inside leg kick just misses. Oliveira getting caught. De Paula trying to find a way forward, edging forwards. Couple of strikes coming in there by Oliveira. De Paula swinging away. De Paula did land a couple of big shots there. Oliveira is on the outside. Her mouthpiece has come out. The referee has noticed. He's going to go and pick it up for her. Putting it back in, and we are back underway. So her mouthpiece came out. Lovely strike there by De Paula. Yeah, this is back and forth, man. But Oliveira is edging it. 15 significant strikes to 8 knee strikes to the body there by Oliveira. Flying knee by Oliveira. Body shot coming in by De Paula. This is fun, man. This is fun. Lovely shot coming in there by De Paula. Got Oliveira on the outside. De Paula is stalking her. Kick coming in. She grabs the leg. Couldn't do anything with it. Oliveira drives her back against the cage. It's De Paula that's up against the cage at the moment. Knee strike coming in by De Paula. Oliveira on the back foot. Into the center. And looking, trying to find a way in. Hands. Quick hands by Oliveira being thrown. It's getting a little scrappy in there. 21-13. The fight has settled down a little bit. Oliveira doing a great job in the first minute, but feels like De Paula has weathered that really, really early storm. Now they're just trading leg kicks. Oliveira just firing 1-2 straight down the middle. Catches the leg of De Paula. De Paula gets slammed down. She pops straight back up. It was like the ground was a trampoline. Oliveira caught the leg, pushed De Paula down. She kind of went down and bounced straight back up. We've got lovely pressure being applied here by De Paula. Lovely counter left there by Oliveira. Overhand just misses. Ah, look at Oliveira. Oliveira's like, ah. Bit of showboating. Don't know why she was doing that. I mean, she's winning the fight, but only just. Not much in it. She's being held up against the cage. Knee to the body. She reverses it. Paula is the one that's up against the cage. Great to see a bit of personality, in all fairness. Great to see a bit of personality. Elbows coming into the side of the head by Paula. Oliveira has got the leg of Paula. Both fighters back into the center. Paula trying to throw a straight left. Leg kick on the outside. High kick, head kick coming in. Shots are a little wild here by Oliveira. She's like spamming on the outside. Trying to come forward to Paula. Trying to throw out a straight left. Oh, weird angle. Weird angle. Trying to get a kick in. No joy. Jabbing her there with a left hand. Kick coming into the body. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Mini King. Hello, mate. How you doing? Mini King, did you get a new Twitter account? Because I had a Mini King new Twitter that got in touch. Well, I didn't get in touch, just followed. So I followed it back. And I was like, I couldn't tell if it was a new Twitter account or if someone was like mugging you off, mate. Thought maybe it might be like maybe you might have like a stan, a simp. Maybe there's a Mini King simp that's created like a fake account. I can get a list of names that I think it could be if that's what's happened. And yes, Austin 316 is on there. Commander Paula, says Tarek. This is a really fun Lady Garden fight, says Draven. Yeah. Hopefully Oliveira gasses, says Retribution. Richard says 10-9. Mini King said, I'm doing great. And yes, that is my new Twitter account. Okay. Good. 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 Will I follow it? I was concerned. I thought that there might be someone that's created a simp stan account, which, might have its advantages. But it also would be super creepy. So, nice strike coming in there by Paula. 10-8 Oliveira. Mini King said, Mini King simp, trust me, there's loads. I believe that. I believe that. Right, Oliveira, plus 170. Paula, minus 230. Kick coming into the body there by Paula. We are underway with round number 2. It's been a fun night, man. Some of these fights have been fire. Oliveira as well. She's like a tank. Bang, bang, bang. Straight down the middle. So, some of this is not the most technical striking you will ever see in your life, but it's damn fun. It's literally the same as just spamming the strike button. Straight down the middle. But fairly effective. Swinging away at the moment. But, lovely strikes there by Paula. Just catching Oliveira. Again, check hook trying to get through. High kick there by Oliveira. Right now it's 39-34. 39-34 on significant strikes. Super, super close. Close fight. Looks to be heading to decision like I predicted, says Tim. I agree. I agree. Is a super close fight. What's the best social media platform to keep in touch with you, Days, and other people? I'm out the loop when I'm not on the stream. I would say Twitter, to be honest. I don't really use Facebook. There is a presence on there, but God, I never use it. On Instagram, exactly the same. There's a presence, but I never use it. So, yeah, Twitter is probably the best place. But don't go dropping me messages or things, because I ain't interested in talking to you. Do you know what I mean? I would say I tolerate you on the streams, but I ain't going out my way to chat to you on Twitter. I don't know what you think I am. Some kind of sociable person. Right, we've got Oliveira on the outside. The striking has drastically slowed, but the gap has closed. 45-41 now on significant strikes. Paula edging forward. Oliveira on the outsides. Lovely straight left. Jab coming in. Shot coming into the side of the head by Paula. Oh, that was good. Right hand to the body. Left hook to the head. Right to the head as well. 3-strike combo. Bang, bang, bang. Lovely work by Paula. Really showing some of her skills. More technical than Oliveira. Oliveira, not as technical. She literally plants her feet and throws. She just literally spams the hit button, Oliveira. But Paula really targeting, trying to find those openings. Nice kick to the body there by Oliveira. Paula is stalking Oliveira. Oliveira on the outside. Lovely right hand. Right on the chin. Paula, again, in control. Oliveira skipping around on the outside. We got 1 minute 20 odd left in round number 2. High kick coming in there by Paula. 52-52. Paula taking this round. Oliveira first round. Paula this round. It's going to be 1-1 going into that third round. Lovely strikes there by Oliveira, though. That was nice. Just keeping everything up top. Really targeting the head. Oliveira, 36 strikes to the head, 7 to the body, 11 to the legs. So, very head-heavy from Oliveira, but very head-heavy from Paula as well. Oliveira trying to throw in some strikes. We can see that Oliveira, 34 significant strikes to 28 in round 1. Round 2, 30 to 25 for Paula. Inside leg kick there by Oliveira. It's still very, very close. Takedown! Takedown by Paula! She manages to get Oliveira down. That's going to cement this round for her. And, yeah, she got that at the right time. The fight was... It was her fight, but it was in the balance. It was her round. And, yeah, she managed to get it down, and that is the end of round number 2. End of round number 2. One more to go. SmackDown ratings are predicted to be 2.4 million. Wow. Vinnie Mac. Vinnie Mac. If you've got a scandal, make ratings. Rule number 1. If you're involved in a scandal, get ratings out of it. Vinnie Mac. Ayaka. Ayaka? Ayaka. I hope that's how you pronounce it. I might have pronounced it wrong. Sorry if so. But shout out to South Africa. I hope South Africa is very well this evening. All of South Africa. But especially you, Ayaka. Richard has got it 19-19. Alexis has got it 1-1. Funky Fresh says, R.I.P. my ears. R.I.P. And R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Right, smile on the face of Oliveira as we're about to go into round number 3. William, hello. Shout out to you. I hope you are well. Here we go. Round number 3. Strikes coming in early by Oliveira. She surely knows that she needs this round. I think both women should know that they need this round. And low kick coming in. Lovely straight right hand there by Oliveira. She's really protecting this side. She's really protecting that side to Paula. Keeping that hand up really high. I think she's very aware of the high kicks. It is something that Oliveira uses quite a bit during the fights. And she's managed to defend them. Lovely front kick there by Oliveira. Her kicks are very impressive. Good tools to have, but she's just really struggling to land any of them. Couple of strikes in the middle. Paula getting clipped. She's being very watchful at the moment, Paula. She's not... I tell you what, Oliveira has got such an attitude. Just, like, they were standing not that far off from each other, and out of nowhere, she just sort of goes... I don't know what she was doing. Don't know if she was just checking if there was a bit of blood or something, but she had no regard for the fact that Paula was stood right there, ready to attack. And she just decided to just... like, completely just stand there and do that in front of her. Why Paula didn't just kick her in the flipping head, I don't know. Oliveira, though, she's definitely got an attitude. Definitely got an attitude. Definitely got a personality. And that has really shown through at times during this during this fight. Again, trying to get some shots off. Knee coming into the body. 3 minutes left in the fight. We are in the final round. I think people will have come for the Vince segment and seen if anything else materialized. My bootleg stream is behind YouTube. It's like you're predicting the future, says Rocky. She's going to get her up against the cage, Oliveira. They're going to be in a clinch, but Paula is going to get taken down. She's going to get taken down. I can just see these things. Oliveira is going to get Paula down, and she's going to keep her down. And this is really good work at the moment by Oliveira. Really good work. A very, very close third round. And actually, I want to see if we can find some numbers just for the third round. Be interesting to know where we are with significant strikes in just this round. Because that takedown, I think, is quite a moment. Nice strikes again coming in. I feel like this is going to be Oliveira, you know. I'm feeling pretty good for Oliveira here at the moment. DC says Oliveira is a savage. She's basically Megan Thee Stallion. 14, 11, 5, 3. Yeah, at the moment it is about 24-17. About 24-17 in favor of Oliveira. She is winning the striking in this round. She is winning the striking, but Paula is coming back, and she managed to get that takedown. Looking for another takedown. Yeah, it's going to count. She manages to get a second takedown. Second takedown for Oliveira. 22-17, 24-19. I think this is going to be Oliveira, you know. I think it's going to be Oliveira. I think I stumbled on a great wrestling segment here. Fiends reunited. Yeah, that would work. There's lots of Fiend fans on Twitter. I'm not sure Twitter needs another Fiend stan account, though, but go for it. You could bring them all together. You could be their unofficial leader. Right, we've got 20-odd seconds left, and they're both throwing at each other. And Paula looking for a takedown. She manages to get Oliveira down. Trying to throw in some shots. We're into the final 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds to go. She's lay on top of Oliveira. Oliveira is down, and I can tell you that ended... about 32 to 27. Significant strikes for Oliveira. About 32-27. I don't know how many takedowns they registered. I think it was like 2-1 for Oliveira. If you want to look at the numbers, I think the numbers suggest that Oliveira probably just edges the third. Just edges the third. She might take this 2 rounds to 1. Oliveira's attitude is funny. Oliveira has won it. 29-28 Oliveira. Draven said it will be close. Apparently Riddle Roman got bigger viewership than Vince. Hour 2 was more viewed than hour 1. Well, it'd be interesting to see the breakdown because Vince was very quick, wasn't he? I mean, he was only on for like, or at least that's what the paralegal says. He was only in for like 5 minutes again. That's what the paralegal says. So, you know, that first segment might have been monstrous. And then as soon as Vince goes, let's get to SmackDown! Like, everyone might have gone, click. And the next 45 minutes might have died a flipping death. So, the 15-minute, like, the minute-by-minute breakdown would be very interesting. But if you think, like, half an hour of... was Roman Riddle. 29-28 to Paula. Here we go. Winner. Split. Maria Oliveira wins! Oliveira wins! Split decision! Split decision win for Oliveira. She gives a hug to DC. She has won 12 of the last 15 fights, and you lot called it. You called it. 3-1 to you lot now. I never doubted you. Never doubted you. I knew you had this. I knew you had it. UFC is so unpredictable, not advisable to throw too much money at it. But you lot predicted it. The chat predicted it. You lot said it was going to be Oliveira that was going to get the sweet, sweet dub. Right, who wins? Ramos or Chavez? Is that going to be our next one? Is our next one? AEW should advertise Vince for Wednesday's Dynamite just for giggles. Just for gigs. They'd get a sexy lawsuit if they did. Ramos versus Chavez. He's very excited. Very excited. Ricardo Ramos is taking on Danny Chavez. That's going to be our next fight. God, it just never ends, does it? Never ends. Fights everywhere. WrestleNomics, Brandon posted the early prelim for SmackDown averaged 2.2. The second hour did 2.3 and said that they expected 2.4 on Monday. The champ has a name and it's Charles Oliveira. J14 is in last place on Tapology. Not good for him so far. They start SmackDown got 2.274 and will end with 2.4. What does that? I don't know what that means though. Like, are we saying the Vince when they say the start? What do they mean? The first half an hour? The first? I don't know what they mean. I'd be interested to see the minute by minute breakdown. I feel like Vince he's got to be a draw. He's got to have drawn a big, big number for the start of the show. But I can totally believe that the second he goes, let's get to SmackDown, like, people go and change the channel. So the first 15 minutes, because he wasn't even there 15 minutes. So, like, the first 15 minutes, I could understand overall there being quite a hefty decline, even in that first 15 minutes. First hour, I can totally believe that being down. But then I can see it build into Roman and Riddle, and they do a good job of bringing people out early. If you notice, they bring them out like with 35 minutes left of the show or half an hour left of the show. We don't actually get to the fight until like 15 minutes till the end, because there's always like interviews or little backstage things, and entrances take forever. But if you want to, you don't quite know when it's going to start, so it's a great way of keeping you around. It's clever. It's a clever thing that they do to, again, try and affect ratings. So I can totally believe that second hour being bigger. I can totally believe the second hour being bigger. But I'd be interested to know if there was a minute, and there will be a minute-by-minute breakdown. What is the very first few minutes? Because 2.2, I don't know what that means. I don't know like what we're measuring. If we're measuring the first 15, then I reckon Vince weren't there for 15. So I could imagine that it would decline and the average would then have reduced. Which gets me. I've won Tapology for the night. I predicted all the fights right, even the ones that haven't taken place yet, said Tort Knight. Tennille said WWE is running out of ideas. As soon as they've got nothing for Roman, they throw Brock back in. Well, I do feel a little sorry for them, and I don't want this to turn into just WWE chat, but it was meant to be Randy Orton, and Randy Orton is obviously out of the picture because of injury. So, you know, where do they turn when Plan A is not available anymore? And I think, you know, not only is Plan A not available, but Plan A was, you know, needed. It was required for SummerSlam, which is the second biggest show. So, you know, it's a big opponent that they need as well. So I can understand why they've turned to Brock. Not their first choice. Right, here we go. We got Ricardo Ramos, who has got a karate-style striking, good jiu-jitsu, aggressive, good at range, good cardio, low kicks, good striking variety. I like his spin attacks. He's improving as well. He's taken on Danny Chavez, who's got 3 first-round finishes, 3 wins by knockout. He is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. Solid power, good leg kicks. Can get pushed back easily. A few cardio questions around Danny Chavez. Chavez coming in at plus 240. Ricardo Ramos is minus 285. I have got Ricardo Ramos getting the victory here. So I've got Ricardo Ramos getting the win. This is in the featherweight division. I just think, simply put, that Ramos is a better fighter. He has got more paths to victory. He's got good cardio, whereas Chavez has got questionable cardio. I think that Ramos has got good wrestling. I like his striking. I just think he's got more paths here. So, yeah, I am going with Ricardo Ramos. Make sure you get your votes in our poll as well, as we continue to build towards the main card. We are only about an hour and 20 minutes away from that main card. Ricardo Ramos has got 7 first-round finishes. 3 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. 1 of 4 spinning back elbow knockouts in UFC history as well. If they didn't let so many wrestlers go, they would have had more options to throw in there. That's true, but would any of them by this stage be ready to face Roman on a stage like SummerSlam? You see, it's difficult because you could look at people that they let go and say, well, you could have built up Karrion Kross or you could have built up Keith Lee. But the truth of the matter is, would they have got big enough? Would they have been big enough draws for a main event slot against Roman at SummerSlam? Now, it is true that people will tune in to SummerSlam regardless because it's SummerSlam, and they will tune in because Roman's defending. But I think they've probably got enough data now, history data, to show that, you know, it takes a long time, and it's really, really hard to get people, like, really over with the casual fans in particular. Hardcore fans that watch every week, you know, we're going to, in all fairness, we're going to tune in anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, Vince can't lose. It's not us that he needs to appeal to. Doesn't need to appeal to us. Because we'll tune in regardless. It's the casuals. And are the casuals going to tune in for Karrion Kross? Are they going to tune in for Keith Lee? Because there's a good chance that even if you'd booked them really well over the past 12 months, there's a chance that they won't resonate. That's not, their names don't mean anything. It takes a long time. It takes a long time. Which is why, in case of emergency, go and get Brock Lesnar. Right, we're about to get underway. Fight number 5. Boom. And we are underway. High kick coming in there by Ramos. Final bet on tonight's event has been placed. I need Ramos, Jasudavicius, Yanez, Ismagulov, Holland, and Kattar. I get £84 off £10. Okay, good luck. Ramos throwing some lovely karate-style kicks. So we've got Chavez on the outside. Ramos standing his ground in the center. Lovely. I love his kicks. I love watching his strikes. He is big in this featherweight division as well, Ramos. He's got such a big size advantage. Another spin kick there by Ramos. Low kick coming in by Chavez, but just misses. Ramos just edging forward. He's got Chavez on the outside. Oh, back elbow! Back elbow! Ramos wins! Ramos wins! Comes over to the cage. Bang! Back elbow and Chavez. Whoa, what? Where am I? He's like, come on, where am I? What's going on? I don't know if Chavez is upset about that stoppage or if he just genuinely doesn't know where he is, but it was a lovely back elbow. Lovely back elbow. He's got him up against the cage. Bang! Oh, and he goes down and everything. I mean, the ref's absolutely right to stop that. Absolutely right. As soon as that back elbow hits the head, you can see he just like... He goes rigid as well. Like, he goes quite rigid and he goes... and then he flops down. It's there's no arguments with that stoppage. No arguments with that stoppage. It was right on the button. Ah, spinning elbow. Ramos, it's over. Don't you go voting in the poll. Don't you dare. Don't you go ruining the results. I should have ended it. But either way, I've ended it now, and you had Ramos as a massive winner. Well done. Well done. Chavez was out on his feet. Hit him like Thug Rose. He was in La La Land. I want to see the cage bleed. Yeah. Just bleed. Does anyone else think Karrion Kross looks odd with hair? I haven't seen him. I have to get up at 7. I might watch a replay. David, shout out to you. Phil, YouTuber. That is a crazy surname. Imagine having that as your surname, and then someone goes and creates YouTube, and people start calling themselves YouTubers, and you were Phil YouTuber. Madness. Men bring KOs. Women bring Zs. Controversial. Controversial. I think women bring great skill and lovely lady gardens. Son Yudong is going to get bombarded by Corey. How dare you say that? How dare you besmirch the good name of Yudong? Sucks he got injured. We always love to see two legends. We talk about Cowboy. Yes. Yes. But a fight I'm going to watch another day, get some sleep, and be fresh and ready for Impact Slammiversary tomorrow. Jesus. Has Impact got another show on? I feel like you tell me there's an Impact pay-per-view pretty much every weekend. I feel like all the time you're telling me about I'm hearing about another Impact show. Ramos, 6th first round finish. Retribution says, I love women. Besmirch is a great words. It'll do. Have you seen the Epic Fight Championship on YouTube? Men versus women, 2-on-1. People jumping in on fights. It's amazing. I have not seen that, no. What's it called? Epic Fighting Championship. Sounds like a legit organization. Epic Fighting Championship. The hell is it? God, what the hell is it? I've got two women fighting over a paper bag. Is this a fight or is this just a flipping press conference? I might have just clicked on a press conference. Ganeshu. I haven't seen it, but it has got quite the following. What is it, Russian or something? Oh, yeah, flipping 2-on-1, is it? Amazing. This guy had one person in front of him and a dude ran round the outside. It's 2-on-1 in a cage. I've got it right here. So, look, 2-on-1, there's a dude there that's just, what's he doing? He's just running around trying to climb out the cage. Like, legit, what is that guy doing? What is the dude trying to do? There was the dude was standing, he had a guy right in front of him. This dude just ran round to kind of side block. He just turned and went bang, like that, and the dude just went down. And now that same dude is trying to escape the cage. This dude's funny. I love this dude on the outside. He's just on the outside, just trying to get out. Yeah, I'd watch that. We need to put some respect on Epic Fighting Championship. Shaman said it's all in Russian, is it? And there's no is there no English versions? No, I've never seen it. The shows are all crazy popular though. 1.7, 1.4, 2.8, 1.7, all in the millions. All in the millions. It's only been going, what, 7 months apparently? 7 months? And there's not many shows at the moment. 14 videos is all they've got. 14 videos. Nah, I've never seen it. Yeah, that's fun. I don't do a very good job of, like, going out and seeing what else is out there, but, yeah, that looks fun. Scritchbert said, I feel like you could be a good ring announcer or commentator. You should try for a small company. And how dare you? How dare you say that I could be good at something and then tell me to go to a small company? I should be replacing Bruce Buffer. That's what I should be doing. I should be replacing John Anik and Bruce Buffer. I could go in there, do the... Ladies and gentlemen, it's time! 5 rounds! Like, I could do that, and then just jump out the cage, headset on, coming in, big strike, massive right hand! Do it all, mate. Jesus. I don't like to use the word underrated. So I won't. I'm just going to leave it out there. Hayden said, my birthday is coming up in 5 days. Hayden, happy birthday to you in 5 days' time. I feel like you've been counting it down for the past year. All I see is posts on Twitter of you counting down until your birthday. I've never known anyone so excited for their birthday as what you are. But I fully support it. And it's going to be a magical day. It's going to be magical. It's going to be like you're a Disney princess. Boss Sauce said you should send some tapes to the UFC. No! The UFC should send some tapes to me? That's what they should do. Guys, you need to learn your own value here, yeah? If you're damn good at something, and I would put good money on there that you lot are damn good at things, yeah? If you know your value, if it happens, it happens. Do you know what I mean? Don't go bending over backwards, people. They should come to me and plead with me. That's what it should be. I should have Bruce Buffer on the phone going, I'm not as good as you. Crying. Please take my job. I don't deserve it. I'll be like, I don't know. Think about it. Busy some weeks. And do you know what? I'm such a hero that I'd still stream as well. I'd do the ring announcing, I'd do the commentating, and I'd still stream at the same time. Boom! Living my best life. You could also be the ring girl before you put the headset on. Oh my god. That's my dream job. That is my absolute dream job. I would flippin' love to be the first male ring girl. What an achievement. What an achievement. I could have a meeting with Dana and I could be like, look, can I be the new Bruce Buffer? And he'll be like, no. And I'll be like, ah. Can I be the new John Anik? No. Can I be the new Megan Levy? No. Oh my god. Well, I'll be the new Ariel Celeste then. Parade him round. I mean, how are we meant to know what round it is without those girls? They're doing God's work. Dana is a true mob boss. If you sent him some tapes, he would find a job for you. You are the man. Listen. I'm the true mob boss, yeah? Dana White works for me. That's how I look at it. Dana White. And if he did give me a job ever, I'd tell him that to his face. I'd be like, listen, I understand that you've just given me the job of being a ring girl, but you work for me. Let's never get this twisted, yeah? Now go sit down. I've got a job to do. Like that. And I tell you what, John Anik better put praise on my name when I'm a ring girl. Because he does. Have you noticed how John Anik talks quite a bit about the ring girls? And he's like, there is the lovely Brandy. Great to see. He always, he never ignores them. He always acknowledges them. You better not ignore me. I don't want to see favoritism sneaking into the ring girl world. That will not fly. That will not fly. Did anyone else see that there will be a transgender woman as an NFL cheerleader? I didn't. I can see that causing conversation. But, sure, why not? Why not? There to, fire up the crowd. Start a bit of cheer. I think you can, do you know what I mean? I think you can be a man, woman. It could be anything it doesn't take really anything to wave a pom-pom, does it? Do you know what I mean? How hard is it? No offense, if you are a cheerleader out there, nothing but respect. Yeah, unless you're ugly. But, it ain't hard waving pom-poms around, is it? In all fairness. We've all done it. Someone to think about said Hasbulla is the boss of bosses. Bean Taco said Khabib would be opposed to your ring girl days. Well, I'll just make him humble. I'll make him humble. What's he going to say? He's only about there, up to me, isn't he? Just hold him like that. And he'd be swinging away. He'll be like, I'll take you. As soon as I get you, I'll take you down. I'll be like, yeah, sure. Are you here with your guardians? Is there someone that can come and collect you? Listen, I don't like to throw shade on fighters, but if there's going to be disrespect thrown at my ring girl dreams, what do you expect? I didn't know that Days was 21. 21. Daunt Knight said, I'm 40 in August. Oh, my God. I don't know if you're allowed to join us, to be honest, mate. That's old. That's old. These streams really cater for, like, 12-year-olds. 12 to 15 is the demo. I reckon, like, you're well outside of that. I can't imagine you get any joy from these streams because they just don't cater for you. In fact, if anything, Daunt Knight, it sort of feels like you're the guy that stands at the gates of a primary school just sort of looking in. Just kind of watching as all the kids, like, you know, enjoy their lunch break or whatever. That's what this feels like. But just in a cyber way. It's not right. It's not right. Just saying. James says, I'm 35. Wow, I can believe that. I can believe that, because talking of people peering through primary school gates, I mean, you are the first person I think of, so. You're so mean to Daunt Knight tonight. No, I'm not. Come on. Come on. LL said, I was a cheerleader from 9 to 15, and that sport was super hard. Memorizing a ton of dances and then jumping, tumbling, doing stunts. It is extremely physical. Sure thing. Sure thing, sweet cheeks. It's, yeah, listen. Everything's physical. Do you know what I mean? Try playing the game that you're cheering in front of. That's flipping physical. Tumbling around and all this kind of stuff, yeah? Pom-pomming away into the air. You ain't going to get no sympathy from me. Listen, when you get to my level, when you get to my standards, right, of cheerleading, which is elite, then we can have a flipping conversation about physical. But don't go telling me about 9 to 15-year-olds that are exerting themselves. They're probably all fat anyway, that are, like, stuck on computers all day, yeah? So even standing up means they'll get out of breath. So, just saying. Not having it. We love you, Daunt Knight, says Preston. We love you, Daunt Knight. What's going on? Chrome Cobra said, if 42 is too old, then I'm really 21 with 21 years of experience that isn't counted, says Chrome Cobra. That is a much better way of putting it. In all fairness, those first 21 years, it's just learning, isn't it, really? It's just a practice. It's just a practice, so, nah, you're fine, mate, you're fine. I don't get, Chrome Cobra, I don't get that vibe from you, that you're one of those people. So, you're all right. If a real fight broke out between the whole WWE roster, men and women, who do you think would win? Brock Lesnar. That's why he's amazing. That's why he's awesome. Because he was former UFC heavyweight champion. And there is, you know, look, WWE has got a really bad name, and understandably so. But I think that Brock does at least bring some air of credibility to it. You know, when you see some of the stuff that they put on TV, some of the stuff they show, and you watch it, and even if you're a fan of it, you go, Jesus, I can't believe we're watching this. Like, it's just, But then Brock Lesnar's music hits, and all of a sudden you go, actually, do you know what? This can be cool. This can actually be a really cool form of entertainment. And so, yeah, Brock would win. Days has had his Weetabix today. Do you know, I haven't actually. Horrible sleep. My sleep's awful at the moment. It's so hot. So hot. I just cannot sleep. Last night was a bit cooler, but now my body's all out of sync, so that's the real struggle. Days, how old are you? I'm 21. 21. Just coming out of my prime cheerleading years, which is why I'm now having to look at, like, being a ring girl. Days is that old. He saw the birth of Moses. Yeah, but Moses is your niece's son, and he's only 5, so. UFC, baby! Miss Clown, shout out to you. How are you going to stream WWE and UFC on July 2nd? Because I'm a flipping legend. Oh my god. How many times do we have to do this? I'm amazing. I find ways. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to stream UFC because I love you guys, yeah? I know that there's a lot of things that are being said that I'm sure you're going to wake up tomorrow and regret. But, no, I'm doing UFC. So I am here for that UFC pay-per-view. If you are a fan of WWE who have a show on the same night, there is going to be a watch-along on the second channel. So there'll be a watch-along for that on the second channel, and we'll be here doing UFC. I got you, guy. I got you. LL said, do you have air conditioning in England? Do you know what? It's a really good question because we probably do, but it's England. We never need it, right? We probably get a month at best, at most. And I don't even think it's that, but let's say it is, right? As the world is getting hotter, our summers are getting, well, they feel to me like they're getting hotter. I don't remember the summers being this good. Like the summers here in England now, you know, it was 80 yesterday here in England. 80 degrees. Can you believe it? So, you know, you might have an image of England being like grey, wet, and all that kind of stuff. And I would say that's true for the winter and, you know, autumn. A little bit in spring. Showers in spring, but it's not grey. Summers are hot, though. Summers are pretty decent here now. So I would say probably, let's say a month. Get about a month where you might need it. And honestly, people, there might be some houses that have got it for just for that period, but we don't have it. And I've never lived in a house or I've never known anyone have it. Air conditioning. I'd be interested, actually, if there is anyone in England that has air conditioning, I would be in their house. I'd be interested to know because I have never known anyone have it. But as it's getting hotter, I feel like it will become a little bit more standard. And actually, new houses might have them in. I don't know. But certainly, we've never had it. None of my family have ever had it. None of my friends have ever had it. It's not a standard thing here. It's everywhere in America. Certainly Florida. Whenever I've been there, we've stayed in apartments and everything, and they've always had it. It's always been needed as well. But yeah, not in England. Typical English weather was boiling yesterday and pouring down today. Ernest on Purpose says your mum's getting hotter with all that crying. Hang on, we're going to a fight here. It's been a while, but we do actually have a fight coming up. This is Court McGee taking on Jeremiah Wells. Oh my god, I haven't even got the poll done, guys. Oh my god, now I've turned that off. What's going on? Oh, we've got dramas. Oh my god. Let's go down here. Let's get a poll going. Who wins? Gonna have to be quick on this one because we were nattering. Court McGee against Jeremiah Wells. Court McGee is good striker, looks to land more. He's in a bit of a career resurgence. Really good cardio. One of the best grapplers in the division, and he's only ever been finished once. Wells is a good grappler, submission fighter, very explosive. This is a big step up in competition for him, but he does possess power. So I'm going Court McGee. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. We have got less than an hour to go till we get to that main card. And we are really getting through these fights. Cape Town, South Africa. We are in winter right now, and it's raining a lot, says Shad. Oh, that's interesting. It's been 100 degrees for 2 weeks, says Rocky. McGee, OnlyFans means something different in the UK. Wells wins by decision. If Sasha Banks goes to AEW, who do you think her first feud would be? I would pick Jade's beating her for the TBS championship or Britt Baker makes sense. I think you'd want to save Baker for, like, I feel like Baker's the mountaintop, really, so I think you would bring, like, maybe Sasha in, and maybe she goes after, maybe she does go, I don't know, would you put her on the TBS? Would you have the TBS? It'd be like flipping CM Punk coming in and going after the TNT. No, I think you'd probably follow the same path as CM Punk. You'd actually bring her in, have some low-level matches, and build her up to the main title. So I would bring her in and have her go after low-level heels, and then work her way up. Help out, if it's a babyface champ, help out the babyface champ. Be around that title. As soon as that babyface champ loses it to a heel champion, then you can potentially start looking at moving. But I wouldn't bring her in and have her go straight after Britt Baker, because I feel like Britt Baker's your end game. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with this one. Court McGee in black. We've got Jeremiah Wells in blue. There's a few woos in the arena. I don't know if Ric Flair's just arrived. Court McGee has got that career resurgence. McGee in black shorts. We've got Wells in blue shorts. McGee in the middle. Neither fighter has thrown anything. There we go. McGee does 1-2. We've had quite a few first-round finishes in this card. Low kick coming in there by McGee. We've got Wells bouncing around. We've had 73 votes for this one. Let's wrap it up. It is Wells, 57%. So you lot are 4-1 at the moment. 4-1. You're doing really well, and you've gone with Wells here. Big swing by Wells. McGee is in the center, trying to throw a right hand straight down the middle. We've had almost 2 minutes, or a minute and a half, really. Low kick coming in. Oh, Wells! Wells puts McGee down! Wells puts McGee down! You called it again! You called it again! 5-1 to the community! 5-1! How are you doing this? Look, oh wow, the power of Wells. He just catches him and McGee goes down. He just knocked the career resurgence out of him. Beautiful strike. Beautiful strike. Jab down the middle, tries to follow it. Look at it. It's a left swinging hook shot. There's Herb Dean. Herb Dean running. Trying to get over. Stop the fight. Herb Dean running over. Oh, it's just this sledgehammer that comes round swinging, catches him right on the chin, right on the beard. Wells goes down. Oh, Wells knocks McGee down. Wow. 5-1. Man down. He stole McGee's soul. Yes, thought decision, but knockout, says Bonkers. You fools, said McGee. Tim said, old man McGee finally goes down. I won my first bet of the night, had either fighter winning by knockout or technical. Good bet. Good bet. Basically started, it's perfectly cold and wet. A lot of knockouts tonight. Lovely. Lovely. Take that all day long. Yeah, lots of first round finishes as well. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Yeah, quite a wild night, isn't it, really? Quite a wild night, and now we've got a couple of ladies. Got a couple of ladies coming up. Here come the girls. I'm here. I've been watching. I've not been able to stop. I'm going to go to bed before 9 with all these finishes, says Frankie Bones. Hello, Frankie Bones. Boo That Man TV said, this card is crazy. McGee needed to get knocked out. He always goes to 3 rounds. Dort Knight said, I was just reading about an MMA fighter that shaved his hair and beard to make weight. Is that normal? I wouldn't say normal, but it has happened. They do anything, mate. Anything to make weight. Down goes Bert to Beeve today. Joe Smith by knockout. He's not been stopped. I wanted to submit him, but I didn't. 5-fight win streak, former CESCFFC champion. Oh, God, that shot. That shot. He punches through him. That jab misses with the left. Oh, God. I mean, the punch, like, he knocks the chin over. Absolutely punt. He gets it perfect. It's a perfect shot. Right on the button it is. Turned him off. 5 first-round finishes for Jeremiah Wells. All is Wells in Jeremiah's world. Finished 9 of 11. Jasuda Vicious is coming up next. Jasuda Vicious. Taking on Silva. So we'll get that out there. Let's change this over. I don't know how many more fights we've got till we go to the main cards. Okay, let's change this to fight 8, is it? Jasuda Vicious versus Silva. Boom. Appreciate live streams. Always watch this channel, says Nuka. Nuka, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, crazy night. Just absolutely flipping non-stop. This is my first time watching UFC, and I am enjoying it, says Oliver. Wow, Oliver, I'm pleased to hear you're enjoying it. It is not always like this. It's not always first round, so many first round finishes, but certainly it is. Normally get a lot of excitement. Normally get a lot of like really great fights, great moments, but this is something a bit special. So many first round finishes. I don't know. I mean, the first round finishes are great, but some fights you would like to see go, or I would like to see go a little bit longer. You know, there's something to be said for like a good digging deep back and forth. You know, last week's main event in particular, do you know what I mean, was fantastic. Both fighters having to weather a storm, and so first round finishes are cool and knockouts are cool, but it's nice to get some good back and forths. Hopefully we get that on the main cards. Gorilla Show, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. You are welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the main event of the prelims. Oh, well, they're going to make us wait then, aren't they? Is this the main event of the prelims? We're already there, are we? Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. Jeez. Well, we're going to wait. We'll have to wait then. Because we got 45 minutes. So I can't imagine we're going to race to this one. I might not bother telling you who I've got. I might as well just wait and see who you lot vote for, because you're 5-1 at the moment. I tell you, if you'd have actually gone with the community picks tonight, you'd be doing all right. I mean, you wouldn't want to parlay it because obviously you did get that one wrong. Shame on you. But you've got the last 5 fights correct. So, be interesting to see who you go with on this next one. Miss Clown said, I prefer a good back instead. I have heard that about you. Yeah. When UFC comes to London, I hope they bother to bring the screens around the octagon this time, as last time they didn't and it looked a bit cheap. I didn't mind it, to be honest, just because these screens are like really new. They've only been in place like, I think maybe even this year. So, like, you notice it. It's noticeable now when they're not there, but I don't mind it. It's not the biggest problem in the world, just because, as I said, it's still quite new. But I do agree. I did notice that Summit was missing, but I don't know if they will fly him over. I mean, I can't imagine they've got any in the UK, so I don't know if they'll be bothered to like send them over. Don't know. Don't let it ruin your enjoyment. That's all I would say. We are gonna see some adverts tonight. Less than 30 minutes of fight time with 6 fights. That's crazy. Denis has gone with Silva. Dortnight said, have you ever heard about... Yes, Dortnight, I did answer that earlier. It shows that you're not listening tonight. You're having a bad night, mate. You're having a bad night. You're misspelling things in comments. You're clearly not listening to some of the fantastic conversations we're having. Some of the great points. I have made some great points this evening. I have made some big points. And it seems like you're not picking up on them all, which is disappointing. But I did actually already answer that. I'll answer it again. I have heard about it. I have seen it done. It's rare. It's not often. I mean, it's not often that you see people missing weight, to be honest. You do see it once in a while. You know, you see it a good, fair amount of times every year, but they normally can just go away and sort it out. But yeah, having to like shave facial hair and do whatever. I've seen that. Jasuda Vicious round 2 knockout, says Bonkers. Dortnight was talking about Professional Fighters League, which was on Channel 5 last night during SmackDown, and I was surprised to see it as I've never heard of it. Does it concern you that Man United haven't signed anyone yet? Yes. To be honest, I don't think they can sign anyone until they sort out Frankie de Jong, because until they get de Jong, they don't know how much money they've got to spend on other targets, and they don't know quite what other targets they need. I think that Ten Hag wants to build United around Frankie de Jong. I think that de Jong will be the absolute centre point, the pivot. He will be the man. He will be the guy. Even with Ronaldo in the team, I think the team will be built around de Jong long term. They've got to get that deal over the line. I mean, it sort of feels like it might be worth overspending on de Jong. I mean, we're apparently like, even if it's like 10 million out, I know that 10 million could be spent elsewhere, but I just think it's holding everything up. I think Barcelona know it as well. I think Barcelona know how much United want de Jong and how integral he is to Ten Hag's plans. I sort of feel like many of the other people were after it doesn't matter as much. But I'm getting the vibe that if we don't get de Jong, anything else is going to be a major step down. But I feel like if we don't get Timber, that's fine. I mean, he's a great 20-year-old defender, but I'm sure we can find someone else. If we don't get Anthony, that'll be fine. Great player, but, Rafinha's out there. There's players that you can go and get. De Jong, I think, is a problem. I think that Ten Hag really wants him. And I just don't think United are going to do. As soon as that falls into place, I think we'll start moving, though. I think as soon as that De Jong deal is done, we'll start moving. Got to draw a line under it sooner rather than later. We've got to walk away from that deal. I don't think they want to, but we've either got to spend the money or walk away. Because this is taking too long. So, yes, I am a bit concerned. But I did see a video where our new managing director, Arnold, turned around and said that he promises the fans no deal that we want will fall by the wayside whilst this is taking place. If there's a player we want, we will move. We ain't done nothing yet, so I'm a bit concerned. Saw a report that Ronaldo wants to leave. Anyone know who Chimaev's next fight is going to be? Chimaev's next fight was confirmed, wasn't it? Well, I think it was confirmed. I want to say Bilal, but I think I'm wrong. UFC contender claims Chimaev has got weaknesses. Bilal Muhammad, I saw weaknesses in Chimaev against Gilbert Burns. Bilal Muhammad saw strengths and weaknesses. Chimaev and Burns was a fight of the year contender. It was great. I saw weaknesses. Agreed. I don't know when we're going to get them to. Oh, here we go. Muhammad and Chimaev have seemingly agreed to fight at UFC 281. God, that's like forever away. That is a pay-per-view scheduled for the end of October in Abu Dhabi. The UFC has not hinted at it being a possibility, but both men are interested in what could be a title eliminator. Bilal Muhammad versus Chimaev. 2 against 2. Chimaev wants a tag team fight against Nick and Nate with Darren Till as his partner. Oh, I'd love that. I would flipping love it. I would love that. They should do that fight. Both of the Diaz brothers. Imagine the Diaz brothers being UFC tag team champions. Both the Diaz brothers in there. And you've got take him on Chimaev and Darren Till. My recommendation would be that Darren Till should just hide behind Chimaev. But yeah, I love the idea of tag team fights. I think that could be really exciting. There are other promotions that have multi-man like fights. They're a bit like of a spectacle cluster mess, but you could do some fun stuff, man. Do you know what I mean? You could have like Team Alpha Male taking on American Top Team, 2 against 2. You could have Diaz brothers fighting side by side. You could do some really fun fights there. I'd be totally down for that. Totally down. It's just a different flavour, isn't it? A different flavour. I heard that Arsenal might go for Rafinha. Someone should go for Rafinha. He's a great player. He's a great player that's only getting limited opportunity in that Leeds team. And if he gets out of Leeds and goes to a bigger team, I mean, he'll do a job. I can't say he's going to be a Salah or a Mane, but do a job for you. I wouldn't mind him at United. That's all. Where do you think Leeds will finish? I hope they're at least top 13. We've made some class signings. Well, to be honest, I think that you will be safe, but I don't think you'll finish in top 13. To be honest, though, haven't seen your signings. Leeds signings 2022. Leeds Premier League finish predicted. Leeds face Wolves in the opening match. How could the team perform? With some new signings added, key players returning, Leeds will be hoping for better. Premier League have announced blah 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 blah. What's your simulation? Leeds dream start simulation 4-0. Got the better. Bruno Fernandez, blah, 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 blah. Rollercoasters came. Where did it finish in the Brandon Ashton didn't league finish up the table? Leeds managed 16 more points. Finished 9th in the table. So according to this, there was a supercomputer that predicted all the outcomes. They had Leeds finishing 9th. I mean, in all fairness, you did have to run last season with, you know, a lot of your big names missing. Bamford back, Phillips being back. Some new signings being added. We've seen what Leeds can achieve. Maybe a full season with Marsh as your manager as well. I don't think you'll be in a relegation battle. But I'm not going to say you're in the top part of the table. Second part of the table, top 13. God, if you do it, I think you're 13th. I'm going to put you 15th. 15th. Maybe you could get 13th, but I'm not going any higher than that. I haven't lost my mind. I think you're going to be solid, but I think Newcastle are going to be a much better side than they were last year. I do think the 3 sides that are coming up probably look like they could go straight back down, though. But, yeah, interesting. Leeds would have probably been relegated without him. His rescores after 2 years, 127 minutes. Right, we're 34 minutes away. I know we're talking about lots of different things, but we are still building our way towards the main card. We're just over half an hour away. Just over half an hour away. Still a long way in the transfer market. People will say the title is done with Haaland going to City, but they could lose Sterling and Bernardo Silva. Yep. Good point. Right now, they are just breaking down the fights that we've already seen because, obviously, we've got quite a bit of time. There's been a lot of first-round finishes if you are just joining us. So, a lot of first-round finishes. OG said tag team rules, submissions, KOs, knockout partner only, or team. Submission, KOs, knockout partner only, or team. What do you mean? What do you mean? I reckon surely it's the first person to get knocked out or first person to get submitted and you lose it for your team. Very much like pro wrestling, do you know what I mean? You don't have to pin both of them. You only have to beat one of them. And then the team loses. You're a team. So, yeah, I would say that you just have to... The first person to get knocked out loses, or the first person to get submitted loses it for their team. Scoring is a nightmare for one-on-one. I would imagine the judges would just be like, I ain't got a clue. I mean, trying to watch how you actually go about scoring it, that could be the problem. Man City again, Haaland on the roster. We've had 127 votes for this next fight. Jasuda Vicious taking on Silva. Who do you think's going to win? A flyweight fist fight. Double J. Jasuda Vicious is a striker who can grapple. She won on the Contender Series. She does slow down. Strong. She beat Kay Hansen in her UFC debut. She's very big for the division. But she can struggle when she gets taken down. She's taken on Silva. Not great striking. Looks for knockdown. She is 5-0 in her last 5. But this is her UFC debut. I don't know loads about Natalia Silva. I just know that she's on a good run. She is quite a good finisher. Most of her finishes, if not all of her finishes, come by submission. And I do worry that Jasuda Vicious struggles when she's taken down. So if she gets taken down, Silva could be live here. But I do have Jasuda Vicious getting the victory. She is obviously got a bit more experience at the UFC level than Silva, who's making a UFC debut. But Silva's got more fights overall. So maybe the experience could be with Silva. Hard women's MMA. It's hard to call, but I'm going to go with Jasmine Jasudavicius. Minus 250 on her. Silva plus 220. Fresh Prince said, who would be your UFC tag partner? You need someone that you would work well with you, not just the best fighter. Well, you say that, but I would want someone that would do all the work. So I'm thinking Brock Lesnar because he's flipping big and I pretty much just stand behind him. I have got no interest in stepping inside a UFC octagon and trying to fight. No interest whatsoever, right? Maybe if I was young, I would be up for it, but I am, fun fact, not up for it. So I think if I was going in there, I would want the biggest flipping monster I could find. I would want an absolute killer. So I would want Ngannou or I would want Brock. The only problem is if you... Oh, God, think about this, though. If you partner with Brock or you partner with Ngannou, does that force you to go into a heavyweight fight? If I've got Brock as my partner, am I going to look over and see Ngannou and Derek Lewis? Because I do not want to be in that situation. Because if that's the case, we're going down to the flyweights, right? We're going to the flyweights. I am not going to go in there and stand opposite flipping heavyweights. So, yeah, I don't know. It's catch-22, innit? Catch-22. It'd be a flipping nightmare. Let me know. Who would your partner be? Who would your partner be? If you do go for Brock, you are going to have to face heavyweights. It probably makes more sense to go down and, pick a flyweight as your partner and then take them on. Has the fight started? No. Has the arena packed out? Haven't seen it for a long time. We've been in a pundit desk. How old is Natalia Silva? She looks super flipping young. How old is she? She's 25. She looks younger, man. She looks about 18. The arena is a little bit filled up. Here's Silva saying that she's got quite a bit of emotion. She is trying to bounce and refocus. She hasn't fought in 2 years. Okay, she's making her way down. She is 6-fight win streak, UFC debut, 8 first-round finishes. I was just watching her because as she was coming down, she was like stopped and she was like having to like bounce around, and you could tell she was like trying to mentally get into a bit of a zone. She was mentally trying to. It felt like she was getting a bit too, I don't know, sucked into the moment. They were saying she was quite emotional at the weigh-ins. Right, she's about to step inside the octagon for the first time. We'll have a look and see who you lot voted for. GSP would be my partner, says Lee. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Dark Knight said, I would pick you because I heard when you're out on the beer, you're a bit of a lightweight. Ah! Very good. Very good. This her debut, her UFC debut. Something about 420 said it's just Curtis Blade on the other side days. It's no big deal. Very good. Right, here's Jasmine Jasudavicius making her way down. High five in the crowd. She's from Canada. Making her way down. Look, touching on. Look at this. She's proper engaging with the fans. She's loving it. Oh, Justina Vicious is like pointing at Silva, and it got a bit lippy. Dana having to step in. Oh, got smashed with some lag. It's alright, fight hasn't started. Jasmine Jasuda Vicious is still on the outside. This text has got big. Let's see if we can get... Look at this, it's all... Oh. Well, these aren't the women. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, we're on the outside. We got... Boom, there we go. Featured prelim. Main event of the prelims. So, she is coming in. Jasmine Jasuda Vicious is coming in with a 3-inch reach advantage. Draven said it's Bruce buffering. It's not, actually. It's Joe Martinez. Joe Martinez. Edward said, love you days. Hope you're having a fun stream. We're doing good, man. It's been a wild ride. We're just getting to the main event of the prelims. I'm really looking forward to this one. A little bit of pushing and shoving. A little bit of argy-bargy at the weigh-ins. So, yeah, this should be good. We're not underway with it yet. But Edward Silverman, shout out to you. Judah Vicious sewing off the guns, fighting out of Niagara, Canada. She is a minus 230 favorite. She's got a record of 7-1. Minus 250. I had her at the other day. So, look like, oh, it's filling up. It is filling up in Austin. Jacob Montalvo, the referee for this one. No, Uncle Herb. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway, and we are underway. Both fighters coming out into the middle. Silva with a low kick. Bouncing around on the outside. Who did you lot... I don't know if we... Did we see who you voted for? Did we get the results? Jasuda Vicious is who we went for. Silva on the outside. Nice kick to the body. Silva moving around. Good movement. Jasuda Vicious in the center. Kick to the body again by Silva. She is hitting and moving. She is on a 6-fight win streak here, Silva. Jasuda Vicious standing her ground in the center. Nice high kick. She lands it, moves, throws it, gets out of there. Lovely 1-2. Jasuda Vicious goes down. Big strikes here by Silva. Jasuda Vicious, though, grabs her, gets back up to her feet. She's managed to get Silva over by the side of the cage. Shots coming in by Silva. This is not where Silva wants to be. She's over by the side of the cage, and Jasuda Vicious is looking to take her down. So she's got her pinned against the cage at the moment. She's desperately trying to trip her, but Silva doing a really good job of staying on her feet. She's still got her pinned up against the side of the cage. Knee coming into the body there by Jasuda Vicious. And again, another knee strike coming in. Another one coming in. Firing in some knees. Good work so far by Jasuda Vicious, but Silva standing her ground. Staying on her feet. Looking for a trip of her own here, actually, but no joy. She gets driven back against the cage again. Nice strikes coming into the head here by Silva. There's nowhere for Silva to go. Silva trying to break away. She gets caught with hook shot. Back into the center, and Silva resets. I like this fight. I do like this fight. Jasuda Vicious, again, having a little look. Jab coming in. Nice kick to the body there by Silva. She hits it. She moves out the way. Bouncing around. Outside leg kick again. Working the kicks. Jasuda Vicious comes in. Lovely right hand. Left strike as well there by Jasuda Vicious. 1-2 down the middle. High kick by Silva. Jasuda Vicious ducking. Trying to throw shots. Lovely. Getting through there, Jasuda Vicious. 1-2. Spin kick to the body by Silva. That was nice. That was nice. Where are we on significant strikes? 10-4. Ah, switch kick. Bang, bang. Love it. Love it from Silva. She's showing that she has got some really great skills. She's doing well here. 14-7. Looking for another spin kick. Couldn't land it there, Silva. Jasuda Vicious just edging forward. Outside leg kick. Again by Silva. Jasuda Vicious edging forward. Outside leg kick again. She's chewing up that leg, man. Silva is chewing up that leg. Jasuda Vicious really not doing much. Not very active here at all. Silva's the one that's landing. Again, 1-2. And high kick as well. 1-2. Leans back. Fires a high kick. That leg. Look at the damage on that lead leg of Jasuda Vicious. You can see on the outside it's already going red. She manages to grab Silva. Drive her up against the cage. Jasuda Vicious looking for a takedown, but no joy at the moment. She just cannot get Silva down. Silva's takedown defense is quite good when she's up against the cage. Jasuda Vicious trying to wrap herself around the legs here, but still no joy. Knee strike coming into the body. Good control time, though, but we know control time doesn't mean a great deal unless you can do something with it. But 1 minute 19 control time at the moment for Jasuda Vicious. Knee strike coming in. Another knee strike coming in. Silva up against the cage. 25-9. I feel like that's so wide that it's a Silva round for me at the moment. Strikes coming in by Jasuda Vicious, but again, still no joy. End of the round. End of the round. I think that's a Silva round. Let me know which way you think that round went. I think it's a Silva round. She goes back to her seat. End of the first. Good fight. Fun little fight. Just how good is Silva looking? Amazing kick, says Mark. I agree. Her kicks look great, and I really like her energy as well. She's constantly hitting and moving, and yeah, I mean, Jasuda Vicious is standing her ground in the center. She's low volume. I mean, you can see Silva has thrown 50 compared to Jasuda Vicious that's thrown 27. So she's doubling the output. So, I mean, look, can she keep this up for 3 rounds? That's the question. But really impressive so far. Silva high kick chewing up the arm as well, says Frankie Bones. 10-8, Silva, says Ali. That spin kick was beautiful. Nice strikes coming in here by Jasuda Vicious. That's going to have to up her volume. But yeah, blocks that high kick that time, Jasuda Vicious. Right now, Silva is minus 245. Trying to come forward, but she is. Yeah, you are right. She has chewed up that arm. She's chewed up that leg. Yeah, she can't find her. Silva is just so good. Look at the fast hands. I tell you what, Silva made a slight mistake there. She was throwing lovely combo shots, but at no point did she use one and slip over to the side. Everything was in the middle, and that meant that Jasuda Vicious just had to go through the fire, and then she was able to grab Silva and drive her against the cage. Lovely takedown by Silva! Lovely takedown! God! She almost gave up the leg. Right, we've got Jasuda Vicious down on her knees. Silva over against the side of the cage. Jasuda Vicious getting up to her feet. Silva over by the side of the cage, as we said. And she's being controlled here by Jasuda Vicious. But control time won't mean anything unless she can actually do something, get some shots off. I mean, look, Jasuda Vicious has been able to get into this position a few times. She's got to do more with it. Nice strike there. Yeah, it does feel like Silva throws a lot down the center. She needs to get out of the way. The spin kick's amazing. The spin kick is fantastic. High kick coming in there by Silva. Outside leg kick by Silva as well. Silva on the outside. 1-2. Lovely strikes. 35% of shots landing by Jasuda Vicious. 51% by Silva. Kick to the body. Kick coming back by Jasuda Vicious. She just seems slower, doesn't she, Jasuda Vicious? She just seems like she's lower volume. Very impressed. Was not expecting this from Silva. Getting her shots off, moving out of there, showing head movement. Head movement, so good. So good. This shot came in and Silva was like the flipping Matrix. I mean, in all fairness, they're not the fastest shots by Jasuda Vicious, but still, looks nice. Jasuda Vicious trying to get down Silva. Silva smashing her in the head. Takedown by Silva. I feel like Silva's growing in confidence as well. Hammer fist into the head. Ref's going to think about stopping it. Oh, she takes her down again. Both women getting back up. This is a great fight. Great fight. Silva knows, man. She knows. Spin kick to the body. Hadouken. Spinning bird kick. The wound under the eye of Jasuda Vicious. Spin kick to the head. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Make her humble, Silva. Make her humble. Spin kick to the head. That was amazing. Bang. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I'm in love. I think I've just fallen in love. Silva is amazing. I really am loving watching her. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Oh. 1-2 down the middle. Flicking out left kicks to the face. Jasuda Vicious is like a moving punching bag. She's like a punching bag with hair. Bang, bang. Yeah. I tell you what, remember the name. Remember the name. This is her first fight in the UFC. She's going to be a star, man. I love watching this girl. Spin kick coming into the body. She's not perfect, though. She's got things that she needs to work on, but she's really evasive. Lovely strike. Oh! Oh! Right at the end of the round. Bang! Bang! And Jasuda Vicious goes up against the side of the cage. Oh! Right at the end of the round. Out of nowhere. Oh, my God. She is superstar material. She's at stage 9 and Jasuda Vicious is on stage 3. She is destroying her. She is, man. She is. She is. Jasuda Vicious is getting quite the flipping wake-up call here. 69 significant strikes to 20. Silva's thrown 128 to Jasuda Vicious, who's thrown 62. Jasuda Vicious has managed to grab Silva, get her up against the cage, but she's not managing to get her down. I mean, look, as Silva starts going up against better opponents, it's obviously going to get harder and harder. And she has been grabbed and she has been controlled for like over 2.5 minutes. Against a better caliber of fighter, she might find it a bit of a struggle. But look, you can only beat who's in front of you. And she's doing it, man. She's winning. Outside leg kick. Lovely left straight down the middle. I love the lateral movement. I love the head movement as well. The like constantly leaning back. She's constantly trying to stay off the center line. Constantly trying to stay off the center line. She's very evasive. You've got to win this round. Yeah, I mean, she just seems... Yeah, she's just struggling, man. She just cannot get in at the girl. She's throwing kicks and shots, and Silva's just not there. Outside leg kick. She's still moving around a lot on the outsides, changing direction. She has logged a lot of mileage. Her conditioning is great. Look, she's still running. She's in round 3. All she's got to do is stay out the way. I mean, nice shot. Nice shot by Silva. We're not seeing much in the way of output, but she is just waiting for some openings. Again, moving to the side. Jasuda Vicious coming forward. 1-2. She gets caught with that, Jasuda Vicious. She's really slow. Really slow. She's got the reflexes, Jasuda Vicious, of like an old man. Looking for a takedown. She's managed to grab the leg. Nope. No joy. Can't get the takedown. She's driven Silva up against the side of the cage. Silva is up against the side of the cage right now. And at the moment, a 100% takedown defense. I'm really impressed. I can't wait to see her fight again. I want to know if this is a fluke. I want to know if this is because Jasuda Vicious is just not... I mean, we know that she's not like the high level, but... yeah, these high kicks coming in. She's just peppering her with shots. Yeah, that's true by Cormier, saying that Silva only fights where she wants to fight. So, you know, if she doesn't see an opening, she'll just skip out the way. Step out the way. Like, whenever she exchanges, it's on her terms. 1-2. Outside leg kick as well. Body shot coming in. It's 85-25. 85-25. Silva trying to throw out a side kick, and Jasuda Vicious is the one that's trying to get after Silva. She just cannot get a hold of her. And as she's chasing after her, that is presenting openings for Silva. Strike coming in. She's managed to grab Silva. She's grabbed her quite a few times. I mean, she's had 3 minutes control time. She's done nothing with it. 6 takedowns she's attempted. All 6 have been denied. Great work by Silva. Would never bet on women's MMA. It's way too tricky. This is tough. I train with Jasmine, says Kelvin. She is... cannot get a hold of her. I mean, I would imagine she's very frustrated, to be honest. I would imagine she's very frustrated. Because she is someone that, you know, she hasn't proven herself to be like a high level or anything like that. She's only just arrived herself in UFC, so we're still getting a gauge of like where her skills are at. But Silva has been so evasive. Like, Jasmine just has not been able to get any kind of momentum in the fight. Her best openings and opportunities have been when she's managed to grab Silva, and she's just not been able to do anything with it. Not been able to do anything with it at all. You can only think that maybe Jasuda Vicious will learn a lot from this experience. Like, you just got to take it as a massive learning experience. I think that's all 3 rounds for Silva there. All 3 rounds. And she might turn out to be something. She might turn out to be something. She might be one that's worth watching. Silva throws her arms in the air, screams out as well. Vicious has got no business being in there. Silva for the dub. Brock Lesnar was unexpected, says Dro. Silva is like a fly that you just can't hit with the newspaper. Tell you what, though. That's a fly with some nice striking. She's still screaming. Yes. Yes. She will have gained a lot of fans tonight. Is she crying now? Well, she loves screaming. That's what I've learnt about her. Smile on the face of Silva. I hope the judges give it to Jasuda Vicious now. And your winner by unanimous decision, Jasmine Jasuda Vicious. It's not, by the way. (30-26), (30-27), (30-27). Maria Natalia Silva. Fair play. From the weigh-ins to the walk, you were emotional. I hate Silva. She was running away the whole time. Evasive. She's starting to cry again. I am so happy. I am so happy. I have no idea what she said. Summer is powerful and strong. But I have no idea what she said. She's very emotional, though. She's got a bit of personality about her. You're not supposed to get hit. That's how you lose. See on her walk-in, barely held back the tears, says Miss Vicky May. She's speaking Brazilian, so I don't understand. I think she's just thanking her team. We don't have time for the translation. I was just waiting to hear what she said then. It was all in Brazilian, and DC's like, we don't have time for that translation. Give it up for Natalia Silva. Oh, well, they put the translation out somewhere. She might have just said something really important. It might have been really insightful. God damn. And she's cute as a button. Cute as a button, mate. Cut to commercial. She is a natural beauty like Rose. Well, I'm a fan. But God, she was great, hitting and moving and being so evasive. What was she saying? Fazal, she said, I really appreciate everyone's support except for Fazal's. Fazal creeps me out. I just want to thank everyone for getting in contact with me on social media, but can Fazal please stop sending me those kinds of pictures? That's what she said. I don't speak Brazilian, but that's what I translated it as. So, all the faves are getting turned over tonight, lads, said Finbar. Vasco said she is cute. Guys, come on, let's stop simping, yeah? I know simping ain't easy, but it's as if we haven't seen a woman before. Oh. Right, who wins? Who wins? We are at the main cards. Yanez taking on Kelly. You couldn't start that fight 2 minutes earlier so she could talk afterwards, said David. Do you know what? That's a really good point. Of all the first round finishes we've had, you had to start that fight that close to the end that she couldn't even get a few words in. Do you know what? You should send them an angry letter, because I think you make an excellent point there. Retribution said, Miss Vicky May said, she said, I run faster, but that girl caught me. Retribution said, I wish I didn't bet on this card. I'm depressed now because of that bum, Jasuda Vicious, costing me my parlay. Dude, you surely go into every week knowing that your parlay's going to not win. Every week we have this conversation. Every week. Just say no to parlays. That's my motto. Silva's social media is going to blow up tonight. It is, just from this community alone. Just from us. Hey, baby girl. What you doing? Yanez is going to win. Yanez to win with a pedigree. David said, I'm going to tweet UFC. Do it. And add an angry face emoji. Why did the fight get scrapped with Cowboy? Oh, he's old. Turns out they looked at his age and they were like, oh, Jesus Christ. But in the real world, Joe Lauzon actually stepped off a scale and hurt his knee, apparently. So I think that's good. I think that's a good indicator that you're getting on a little bit. You know, when you step off a scale and that's good enough to injure your knee. Maybe it's a blessing that it happened when it did. So, yeah, it is cancelled, but I think we've still got a 6-fight flipping main card, though. I do believe my parlays would win. Otherwise, why would I be placing them? But they don't, do they? They don't. You might believe they're going to win, but MMA is so unpredictable. It's hard enough to get one fight right, let alone 5 or 6. 1 week, though. 1 week. Maybe it will come through for you. I hope it does. I hope it does. Accumulators are bad news. Every leg you give the bookies a chance to take your money. Stick to doubles or trebles. I missed the first 5 fights, but 6 on here have been fire. It's been fun, man. It's been a fun night. The MMA gods are saying that Cowboy and Joe Lauzon will never happen. I know. I like the idea of them booking it every month and every month it falls through. I don't want us to ever move on from this fight. I don't want us to ever give up on this fight. Every month I want this fight to be booked, and every month I want it to get cancelled. We could just keep running with this for years. It could feature on every major pay-per-view card. And do you know what? If in about like 5 years' time, we actually get to the point where they weigh in and they're in the building and it's actually going to happen, you could make it the flipping main event. You could make it the main. The build for it would be immense. People would be desperate to see it after a few years. If you keep booking it and it keeps falling through. So, do you know what? It's already my dream match. It's the one and only fight that I actually want to see now. I don't care about any other match. I just want to see Cowboy Cerrone against Joe Lauzon. This is the 3rd time it's been cancelled. You know, we're starting to sneak into Tony Ferguson, Khabib territories. Never been this excited for a fight night main card, said Mr. Pineapple. It will be fun. It'll be very fun. It'll be fireworks. Retribution bet on American football. Master Chief said, was the Conor fight the last time we saw Cowboy? Don't think so. I'm pretty sure we've seen him a few times since then. Let me jump on to Topology. Let's have a look. Calvin Kattar against Josh Emmett. Kattar minus 230 favourite. Cowboy Cerrone. Right. He faced Conor. He then lost to Anthony Pettis. There was a no contest against Nico Price. And then he lost to Alex Morono. He has also had 3 grappling contests on Submission Underground, Fury Pro Grappling, and Jiu-Jitsu Worlds. He's lost 2 of those and won 1. I mean, I never watched those, but just from a UFC perspective, he has had 3 fights since the Conor one, and he has lost 2, and one of them was a no contest. So he is on a 5 fight losing streak if you don't count the no contest. So if you don't count the no contest, then that's pretty much what a no contest is. It's a no contest. He's on a 5 fight losing streak. His last win came in May of 2019. It's not great, is it? That was his last win, and that was against Ali Quinta. I think Emmett is going to get it done, said Frankie Bones. Josh Emmett is the new Mark Hunt walk-off king. Right, let's go to this next fight. Next fight. I think you lot got that last one wrong, by the way. So, of the 7 fights, did we have 7 fights? 5 and 2. Right, we are going now to our next fight. This is Adrian Yanez taking on Tony Kelly. This should be fun. Yanez is 5-0 in his last 5. Came through Contender Series. He's going to be the younger fighter by 7 years. Looks for knockouts. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Bit of a slow starter. He will get takedowns as the fight progresses. He is got great striking, great power, great cardio, more experience. He's taken on Tony Kelly, who is fast, agile, good footwork. 3-2 in his last 5. Not great takedown defense. Very hittable, but he's got good heart, good durability, good kickboxing. He's never been knocked out. Few cardio questions. And his striking is quite accurate. So I'm going with Yanez here. Yanez minus 335. Tony Kelly at plus 280. I've got Yanez getting the victory. Yo, Adrian, we did it. Mini Masvidal is going to win. Did you see Yuri did agree to a rematch with Glover? I'm here for it. I didn't see that, actually. Are they going to look to book that? Because we did watch the pay-per-view last week, but there was no Dana. So we never actually got any answers as to, you know, what the flip's gonna happen. In regards to like rematches and whatever. I was just distracted then. Someone sent me a video of Hasbulla. Hasbulla getting hit in the head with like a ball in the gym. I get sent some pretty wild things. Back Edward, hello. He has the honor. Glover deserves it. Oh, he deserves it. I've got no problems with seeing that fight again. No problems at all. Down for it. I think I should retire from UFC betting. I should stick to football, but the football season is far away and I can't resist UFC. Maybe just scale down the parlays. I mean, rather than, like, you know, multiple fight parlays. I know, like, the odds won't be as good, but your chances of winning will increase. So, like, maybe just go for, like, two fight parlays, 3 fight parlays max. I do agree. And see if you get any more joy that way. Better to win little and often rather than never win big, exciting bets. That's what Mama always says. Aljamain wanting more dollars. I'm ready for John Jones to return. It's been too long, says Spooner SCM. Brandon, hello. Hope you are well. William said far too long. That's what she said. Right, we've had 100 votes already here. When we go back, we should be going back to the action. I don't know if they're going to already be in the octagon. Sometimes with BT, they cut to commercial whilst we've got ring walks. And that looks to be the case again. Right, let's end that poll. So, 5 to the chat at the moment. You lot, 57% went with Jasuda Vicious. 42% went with Silva. Okay, both of these have got a 70-inch reach. Here's Joe Martinez. This is the first fight on the main cards. Texas, good reaction. People are... It's pretty full in there now. Pretty full. Okay, both fighters just getting their intros. First up, Tony Kelly, plus 250 underdog. Sticking up the finger down the camera. Jones' return is about as good as Cejudo's talk, says Frankie Bones. Anyone else stock in Valentina drop? Oh, what? Because of her performance? Yeah, I suppose. I think she actually... I had her lose in that fight. I think the fact I think it was close, so I don't see it as a robbery. I think it was close, but I had her lose in it. I think it's exciting. I think it's exciting that, you know, Nunes and Shevchenko are not just running away with victory after victory. I say that we get Silva a title opportunity. That's what I say. After tonight's performance. Right. High kick there by Kelly. Yanez in black. Oh, Kelly gets caught. Kelly got caught. This is going to be fun, man. Don't blink on this one. Yanez catching Kelly. Kelly going down, but he bounces right back up. This, once they get going, this should be, as we said, this should be a fun fight. There's a reason as to why this one is starting off the main cards. High kick blocked by Yanez. Kelly on the outside, throwing in some kicks to the body. Yanez edging forwards. Kelly stepping to the side. Yanez just edging forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Yanez. Kick coming in by Kelly. Kick again coming in by Kelly. Nice straight left by Yanez. They haven't got going yet. At the moment, you know, still kind of feeling each other out. I think there's a lot of respect. Kick coming into the body by Kelly, and Yanez tries to respond with a left to the head. Kelly stepping around to the side. Oh, heavy shots there by Yanez. Heavy shots by Yanez. Yanez stepping to the side. 1-2. Nice kick coming into the body there by Kelly. Nice straight right. Kick coming in again. Oof. Kick coming in again there by Kelly. Kelly working the kicks to the body, but he's got to be really careful about not letting those legs get caught, because Yanez keeps trying to catch the legs. Kelly kind of tried to throw, but come in as well with his shoulder and his body. He kind of tried to throw and charge in at the same time. Kind of worked a little bit. That half the round gone. Lovely strike in there by Yanez. Tries to catch the leg. Oh, there's a lovely left hand that got through by Yanez. Peppering Kelly now. Couple of shots to the body. 1-2 again. I think he knows he's got Kelly hurt. He's got him hurt. Kelly up against the cage. Knee to the body. They're letting the hands go. Up against the side of the cage right now. Yanez trying to get some shots off. He can't get anything clean. Feels like Kelly's there for the taking. You definitely saw him wobble a little bit, taking some of them shots. We've already seen... oh, catches him! Kelly wobbles again! Yanez has got Kelly over by the side of the cage. Putting the pressure on at the moment. Kick coming into the body. Kelly having to cover up. Another big shot coming in there by Yanez. Kelly backing up, having to move to the sides. Oh, 3 big shots in a row. Down he goes. Kelly goes down. And the ref calls it. The ref calls it. Yanez wins. Yanez wins. Wow, I tell you, there's bad blood, man. There's bad blood between these two. Even though the fight has ended, they're kind of still... he's still getting in each other's faces. Big cheer from the crowd. Crowd really appreciative of that fight. Some heavy, heavy shots in there. Heavy shots. Blood coming down the face of Yanez. He gets so fired up, so worked up. Yeah, he did. I mean, like, Kelly is all over the place. He goes down. I think the referee, there's a moment where the referee looks like he's going to stop it. He kind of at one point has his arm sort of in the way of Yanez. Yeah, Yanez, that was great. Fun little fight, that. Fun little fight. Yanez getting the job done. Yanez to smash him again. Yanez's hands were fire. What a stadium cheer. What a finish. Ref with the late stoppage. Kelly was out when he dropped. Do you know, when he goes down, the ref seems to put his arm in the way a little bit. But I don't know. Something must have happened whereby, I don't know if he looked at him and thought, I think he's still with us. Because he kind of puts his arm in the way and Yanez just blasts past it. And he doesn't stop him straight away. He allows him to get some more strikes in. And then very quickly he's like, actually, no, he's dead. And then he stops it. Who wins our next one? You got that right, by the way, chat. Well done to you. Well done to you and your families. Rodriguez. The stadium vibe is electric. What a card! Yanez is the chosen one to beat Sugar. Oh my god, that fight. What a fight. What a fight. Yanez against Sugar Sean. That might be the fight I want to see second most, just behind Cowboy Cerrone and Joe Lauzon. But, yeah, very exciting. Smile on the face of Yanez. He's very happy with the work that he's done. By TKO. Is today National First Round Finish Day? Yes. UFC is miles better with a crowd, says Mark. It is, to have that atmosphere, to have some energy. It is better. It is much better. It was cool, calm, and collected from me, but he started to talk trash to me whilst we were in there. We swing and bang every single time. Yanez is a problem at 135. The precision is unreal. Robbie Glover said, wow. Yanez absolutely smashed it. What a performance. Ryan Clark said, this card is nuts. This is a fun card, isn't it? In all fairness, Silva against Double J just was kind of the fun extended fight that I was looking for. I feel like we've seen a really interesting new arrival in Silva. And now we've just had loads of first round finishes. Three people have called me out, says Yanez. I'll take them fights. Yanez takes 20% of Kelly's money as well because Kelly didn't make weight. Oh, I'm glad he got smashed then. No excuses for not making weight. Well, there probably are. Sometimes I like to go back and watch Mid-Atlantic Wrestling, and honestly, Dusty's Hard Time promo gives me shivers. Maybe the greatest promo. It's the promo that I think everyone tries to match in modern day. I think it's the promo that probably had the biggest influence on AEW. If a promo can have an influence. He said he's going to fight Texan. You getting slept? Where's the timer? Timer's only on when we've got a fight. There's no fight. We just had Yanez against Kelly. Does Yanez get a 100k bonus since Kelly missed weight? No, I don't. I mean, like, he might get a bonus for... I don't even know if he'll get a bonus for knockout of the night. I mean, there's been so many finishes tonight. Tonight's not a pay-per-view. I don't know that Dana seems to be, quite generous when it comes to pay-per-views. I don't know that he's going to be as generous when it comes to just, like, a fight night. Like, I think he's, loving big pay-per-views and the kind of extra revenue that comes with that, and he's more generous as a result. I don't think he's going to be as generous here. So I don't know that he's going to pick up any bonus. He'll get his purse, what he gets paid, and he'll get a percentage of Kelly's as well. Right, we've still got 5 fights to go, Still got 5 fights to go. Kelly lost. The blood that's on Yanez is coming from his eye, says Master Chi. Is it? Is it really? I didn't know that. I hope he's alright. He certainly seemed alright. Finishes by knockout get 10,000 in Bitcoin now. Oh, I think that translates to about 50p. You might get 10,000 in Bitcoin. About 5 minutes later, it hit 10,000. Miss Vicky May said they negotiate what they get from their weight thing before the fight, but genuinely, it's half their purse. No, I don't think it is half the purse. I think it is a percentage. I mean, I don't know what it's... I think it's normally about 20 or 30. I don't think it's 50. I think part of it depends on how much weight was missed, to be honest. But I've seen different levels of percentages. As you say, I think it gets, like, negotiated. Finbar said, I can't wait for Bryce Mitchell to fight again. LL said, where's your dong? How dare you? How dare you? Snuggled up, thank you very much. Resting. In hibernation. Marquez with the dub. Who you got? I've got Rodriguez. So, Marquez, this will be a fun fight as well. It's a really flipping fun card, actually. Marquez is 5 knockouts, 4 subs. Violence. Durable. Power. Lots of things to get excited about in this one. Marquez is also very hittable. He's got a 100% finish rate. He likes to stand and bang. He's only fought twice since 2018. He returned in 2021. Didn't look brilliant, but he did get both wins. And his takedown defense isn't great. Rodriguez is 2-1 in the UFC. Lost his last fight by split decision. He does absorb more shots than he lands, which is a concern. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I think this is going to be either Marquez by finish or it's going to be Rodriguez by decision. I think it's going to be close. I'm leaning that Rodriguez gets the win here, so I'm going with Rodriguez. I don't feel brilliant about it. Let me know who you've got. And the chat is doing well tonight. Out of 8 fights so far, you are 6-2. 6-2 so far, so we'll see if you can add to that. We're likely to see another TKO, said Master Chief. Gilbert Burns also offered Yanez more money if he won tonight. Marquez around 2 knockouts, says Jacob. David said chat is wrong. Again, Rodriguez by unanimous decision. Did you see Woodley was butthurt about Jake being sportsman for fighter pay and said he should be the spokesman because Jake Paul has never been underpaid? I didn't see that. The fighter pay situation, I think, is a bit of a concern, to be honest. I totally understand that fighters should get paid more. I totally understand that. I mean, there's fighters that you know, struggle to, like, make a living out of this, and that's not right. If you're gonna dedicate yourself to this and you're good enough to get to the UFC level, you should be good enough to where you're not struggling. Like, so I agree that fighters should get paid more. But we were talking about this the other day. My concern is, where does that money come from? And my concern is that money comes from prices going up. So fighters get paid more, but I can't see it being a case that UFC are just not going to, you know, affect pay-per-view prices. And pay-per-view price, someone told me the other day it was $79.99, $80 for last week's pay-per-view. $80. That has got to be, in this day and age, a barrier for people tuning in. It's got to be. I can't believe, with the cost of living and how expensive everything is and the cost of fuel at the moment and all of that, that an $80 pay-per-view is, you know, accessible and achievable for a lot of people. So, yeah, it's a I don't see many people talking about that side of it. Fighter pay, absolutely, they should be able to, you know, but I do struggle when people that are getting paid a lot of money, at, like, certainly near the top of the cards, are moaning about not getting paid more. And I think if you're going to compare it to, like, boxing, I feel like that's just a completely different model. Do you know what I mean? Boxing is just a completely different operation. It's a completely different model. And I just don't know if you can compare them. I mean, look, if UFC is taking loads of money and just hoarding it, then, yeah, they should unleash some of those funds to the fighters. But, God, I do struggle with those fighters that are just making, like, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. I know that money has potentially got to see them good for the rest of their lives. Potentially. But a lot of fighters can, do you know what I mean, go off and, like, earn meet and greet money, go to conventions, do talks. Do you know what I mean? It's not like once you retire from your career, that's it. You can't do anything. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not like you're housebound. Don't know. So, yeah, fighters' pay it's a tricky one. I don't think it's as simple as, yeah, the fighters should get paid more. Because I would argue that boxers are overpaid. I'd actually argue the reverse. Because look how much it costs you to get that. If you want to watch a boxing event, it's us that pays. Where does all this money come from? It doesn't just flipping fall out the sky. It comes from your pocket and mine. So, I'd like to see the prices go down. That's what I would like to see. That's what I'm going to be the spokesman for. Jake Paul can be the spokesman for fighter pay. I'm going to be the spokesman for bringing flipping prices down for us. That's what I'm going to be the spokesman for. Zachary said it's $99 for me. That's a joke, man. It's a joke. Way too expensive. I understand fighters need to be paid. I understand that we need to contribute to that, right? So I get it. But come on. That can't be right. $80 odd. It's crazy. I mean, maybe if you get a load of mates round. Do you know what I mean? You all chip in like $10, but I don't know how many people do that. Maybe that's what people do now. I don't know. I've never done that. If ever I've had to buy a pay-per-view, just bought it and cried. I'm quite fortunate. A lot of our pay-per-views, they're not those prices because it's middle of the night here. And a lot of the fights involve non-British fighters, so the interest is probably not. Do you know what I mean? It's there, but unless it's a Conor fight. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. We've got Marquez in red. We've got Rodriguez in white. Fun fight in the middleweight division. Rodriguez minus 195. Marquez plus 165. And we are getting closer to our main event all the time. I've not paid for a pay-per-view in years. It's just not worth that money, says Master Chief. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's $39.50. You gotta know, man, them prices, they're only going in one direction. Okay, Marquez on the outside, Rodriguez in the center. Marquez, again, just having a little look, trying to find a way through, throws an outside leg kick. Oh, lovely right hand, straight down the middle by Rodriguez. That got through. That got through. And again, nice. Rodriguez looking pretty good here. And I need to end this poll. I don't want you lot cheating. Loki. Oh, Marquez goes down. Rodriguez is in. Hammer fisting away at the side of the head. Marquez trying to get up. Marquez, 62% you lot went for. So you went with Marquez. At the moment is in trouble, but he has managed to get back up to his feet. Rodriguez has jumped onto his back, though. He's jumped onto his back and is hammer fist into the side of the head. Rodriguez has jumped off. Marquez seems to be in a bit of bother here. Rodriguez has got Marquez up against the cage. Marquez is covering up. Oh, body shot. Big heavy shots coming back here by Marquez. Marquez is the one that's in trouble, but Rodriguez couldn't find that finish. Rodriguez coming in. Lovely right hand. Clips Marquez on the side of the head. Marquez trying to spam overhand rights. He stumbles back. Marquez goes down, knee to the body. Oh, big right hand by Rodriguez. Marquez goes down again. Referee is right in. Elbow coming in. Ref wants to stop it. He wants to stop it. He's looking for a reason. Marquez getting rocked one more time. The ref is right in there still. Oh, Marquez surviving. Surviving, but not for long, surely. Oh my God, Rodriguez goes down. What a fight. What a fight. Big strikes coming in, little right hand jabs. Ah! Marquez down. Marquez down. Yeah, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. No, Rodriguez wins. Wow. That was great. That was great. That was great. How many first round finishes? What's the flipping record on one show? Man, some lovely strikes. 1-2 combo and an uppercut. That drove Marquez back. I'm going to have a look, see how many first round finishes we've had, because I didn't think we're collecting them like flipping Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on the prelims. 5, 6. 6 first round finishes. 6. This card is the best. Wow. Brilliant. Brilliant. I've now picked the last 3 winners, says Mark. Oh, who you got next? Who you got next, Mark? Who you got next? Rodriguez wins. First round finish. Kutataladze. Is it E? Dalidsay. Wow, great job, refs. Pow, pow, pow. It's fun, isn't it? God. Wild night. 6 first-round finishes out of, is it 9 fights? I think we've had 6 first-round finishes out of 9 fights. That's insane. I don't ever remember that. I cannot ever remember that. Cannot remember 6 first-round finishes out of 9 fights. And one of those fights was that Silva fight, which I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed. Big fun. Mad to think that most of us would have done as well tonight as a lot of these fighters. Worst we could have done for is counting round 1. I've gotten every fight. Not having money on the fights makes it more enjoyable, said Master Chief. That's got to be a record, says Miss Vicky May. I honestly don't know. Pushback said, who won? In the last fight, it was Rodriguez. 3 minutes 18. Knockout. It's brilliant. He's got 6 first-round finishes. His record is now 12-4. No one's going to stop me. Have the matchmakers got it wrong, or are fighters getting better? A lot of people might argue the matchmakers have got it bang right. I mean, I think people love this for finishes. I feel like I feel like what the matchmakers have done with this card, and what really stood out on this card, was there was a lot of good fighters that have got great striking abilities, and they've put them up against each other. So you look at it and you go, oh, that'll be fun. That neither of them are going to back down, and, you know, that one's got great power, that one's got great volume. Bit like our main event tonight. In fact, just like our main event tonight. I feel like the matchmakers have, you know, really found a load of kill or be killed fighters, strikers, you know, that just throw. It's not, I don't think it's, the people that win aren't like loads better than the people they beat. It's just that they manage to get their shots through as opposed to the shots that are coming at them. Do you know what I mean? Not getting through. It's just, it's the way it goes sometimes. Zach Brown of the Zach Brown band is in the crowd. Eric said, holy first round knockout, Batman. Robocop, actually. Hope you're well, Eric. All these rising stars are insane. The UFC is going to be so tight in the coming years. It's so good in the skill level. What do you think about Khabib making a fight with Ferguson in Eagle FC? Would be fight of the year if they make that happen. Is he looking to do that, is he? Do you know what? It's really clever. It'd be a really clever move because, yeah, that would be a fight that would put Eagle FC on the map. People would definitely tune in. If he can stack the card with some of his best talent as well, and really introduce people to fighters, it'll be really hard to get people to tune in again. You know, there'll be a lot of people that only tune in. That will be his biggest challenge. His biggest challenge will be, how do I get people to watch us the next time? Because you can't have Khabib fight every card. But, yeah, for actually letting people know that he's got his own promotion, makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? And Ferguson is that fight that got away. And Ferguson is definitely beatable as well right now, so ticks a lot of boxes for Khabib. How about Khabib comes back and takes on Charles Oliveira, though? How about that? How about that? That interests me more. How about we get Oliveira versus Khabib? Dort Knight, shout out to you. Appreciate it. I watched a little of Eagle FC. It's not bad, but there's a few kinks to work out. There's quite a lot in our community that are into their kinks, though. Fazal said, Kutataladze won by decision from Gamrot. Eagle FC has got some decent talent. I have been impressed with their cards. They're free. Wow, that's very impressive. Have they gone on to Fight Pass? I know there was a lot of talks about trying to get them onto Fight Pass, but I've never watched any Eagle FC cards. I'm pretty rubbish at watching other things outside of UFC. I don't even watch Bellator. I just sort of feel like if they're good enough, they'll get into the UFC eventually. And I do tend to watch like things on tape when I'm doing like tape study. But like actually like going out my way to watch like shows as they happen, I'm pretty poor at doing it. I'll hold my hands up to that. I love Khabib Ferguson as coaches on that UFC show when they lived in the house, says Miss Vicky May, Ultimate Fighter. Pay-per-view in Puerto Rico is $25 in the movie theaters. Would I go to the movie theater to watch it? I mean, I could imagine that being quite fun. You know, being in a comfortable seat with your mates, watching it in a movie theater on a big screen and big sound. I'd imagine that'd be great, but equally, I wouldn't want to watch 6 hours in a movie theater. Do you know what I mean? Although saying that, I spend 6 hours just sitting on this sofa. Wouldn't be much different, would it, really? Streaming would be a nightmare for me, but that's, I don't feel like that's too bad. Wow, looking at some Salt Lick barbecue. Beautiful. DC going off is not happy that they're teasing him with Texas barbecue. Ismagulov coming up next. Right, let's preview this one, shall we? Ismagulov against Kutataladze. So, Ismagulov, 4-0 in the UFC. He is well-rounded. He does lack a bit of power, though. Jabs well at range. Yeah, likely to win by decision. He's got really good volume. Should get takedowns. Wins minutes on the feet. Hard to get taken down. In fact, I don't know that he's ever been taken down. Ismagulov is a very impressive fighter. He's taken on Kutataladze, who has got decent striking. 1-0 in the UFC. Last fought, though, a couple of years ago. We have not seen him in, like, 2 years. So it's really hard to know what he's going to bring, to be honest. I don't know what his cardio is going to be like. Don't know what he's going to look like after his layoff. He trains, I believe, with Chimaev. He's had injuries. He's had COVID. I'm with Ismagulov here. I feel like Ismagulov is definitely the side to pick. I just know what I'm going to get from Ismagulov. I don't know what I'm going to get from Kutataladze. So it's a tough one, that one. Kutataladze, is it? Kutataladze. I'm going to have to hear it pronounced. He's making his way down. We were just seeing Megano Levy. He does train with Chimaev. Guram. I have got Ismagulov by decision. I think it's unfair that fighters like Francis and Izzy fight once a year. The champs should fight a minimum of twice a year. Twice a year would be good. I agree. 9-fight win streak. 4 first-round finishes. Guram. I'm just going to call him Guram. I don't know if it's Kutataladze or if it's Kutataladze is what DC just said. So, okay, good. Kutataladze. Guram Kutataladze taking on Damir Ismagulov in the battle of the long foreign names. Kutataladze and Buckley are going to win by knockouts. Thanks to you, Days. I felt like I was there for last week's pay-per-view. You do a good job. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. I am absolutely brilliant. I mean, there's no denying it. But your kind words are very appreciated. We have just thrown over to commercial break. So when we come back, we will go back to the action. Oh, I haven't even done the poll? I'm sitting here trying to pronounce Kutataladze, I haven't even flipping written it down. Kutataladze. Just as I said, I was brilliant as well. Sod's law in it. Ismagulov wins. Right. Boom. Let's get it out there. Kutataladze, someone help me. Kutataladze from a poor family. Save us all from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? Ismagulov, no, I will not let you go. Yeah, you pronounced it right. Come on. You are brilliant and humble. Make me humble. Make me humble. You are slacking on these polls. I know. It's all right, though. Saved it. Got it up in eye. That's what she said. Finderbin said that was a great knockout. Best card of the year. It's up there. It is up there. I don't know. I don't know if it beats London, though. I've got a soft spot for London. Do you know what I mean? London was cray-cray. London was really, really something special. I feel like this is right up there, though. I'm going to say this is second. I am loving it. It is a great show so far. Kutataladze is way more fun to say, but he loses. Days, you are correct. Yes! What in? Boxing and UFC shouldn't be compared because boxing is clear of MMA and UFC. Boxing is the best, hardest sport in the world. Legend Killer, shout out to you. What time does the fight start? Well, we've got ring walks right now, so it won't be long. Edward said 210 likes. Come on, people. We need more. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes. Cerrone versus Joe Lauzon. Cancelled. Cerrone Lauzon has been booked for UFC 278. Is that true? When is UFC 278? Is it next month? I hope it's next month. UFC 278. Oh, wow, we're underway? Jeez. We came back and I was expecting them to do intros or something, but they're actually fighting. August. Can't we try and book it for July? It's failed in April. It's failed in May. It's failed in June. I don't want to skip July. Right, we are underway. Ismagulov against Kutataladze. Kutataladze in black, Ismagulov in white. Both fighters who are underway. Not loads of activity at the moment. 3 significant strikes to 2. And both fighters in the middle. 1-2 straight down the middle by Kutataladze. High kick there by Kutataladze, but just falls short. Trying to charge forward there, Kutataladze, as Ismagulov backs away. Couple of nice counter strikes as he was backing up, though, by Ismagulov. Oh, lovely right hand there by Ismagulov. He got that through. Both fighters in the centre at the moment. Quite frantic. There's a lot of activity, but not much being thrown. Nice body shot. Went to the body. I think he got it through there, Kutataladze, and a hook shot to the head as well. Blood coming down the nose of Kutataladze. So he has been caught. Might be with these straight lefts that are being thrown out by Ismagulov. Again, on the outside. Swing and a miss. Outside leg kick there by Kutataladze. Again, outside leg kicks by Kutataladze. Into the clinch in the middle. Kutataladze is staying on his feet. Knee to the body there. Both fighters going back to the centre. Imagine if this doesn't end in the first round. I'll be gutted. I won't know what to do. I can't remember what fights are like going into a second round. Nice right hand there by Kutataladze. Still quite close. Well, I say that, just as I looked. It feels close. I didn't realise it was 11-11 on significant strikes, but that's where we are. Both fighters in the middle again, quite frantic. Neither able to really throw much in the way of combos. Looks for an uppercut, gets grabbed, gets driven, back against the cage. Ismagulov reverses the position. Kutataladze in control. We've got 145 knee strikes coming into the body. Forearm strikes there by Kutataladze. Starting to get some forearms through. Ismagulov using his head movement. There are some big forearms and elbows that are landing, and he's trying to get a takedown. Need to end the pole, need to end the pole, need to end the pole. Right, so look, who have you gone with? Kick coming out there by Kutataladze. We've had 129 votes. 58% have gone with Ismagulov. Ismagulov backing up a little bit. At the moment, it's Kutataladze that's enjoying the best of this. Lovely hook shot there, getting through by Ismagulov, though. He's oh my God, I love his strikes. Swinging these big wild hooks. And there was a big uppercut as well. Didn't get through with them, but they certainly look dangerous. Knee coming into the body there by Ismagulov. Kutataladze is winning this. Kutataladze edging forward. Ismagulov on the back foot. High kick misses. Body shot there by Ismagulov. Uppercut coming in by Ismagulov. We might be going to a second round here, you know. We might be going to a second round. Can't believe it. Kick coming into the body there by Kutataladze. Another kick coming into the body. Oh, and that's the end of the round. End of the round. Pop. Second round coming up. Second round. Ugh. Can't believe it. Right, I would say that was a Kutataladze round. If any of those get through, the dude's in trouble. Yeah, these big, wild hooks. And they're nice combos as well. They're not slow. Like, he's swinging them really quickly. They're lovely combo shots. But he's just not quite landing with them. But 27-22. I've got Kutataladze edging it. Hayden said it was an Ismagulov round. Right, we're about to get back underway. Such a high bar has been set. Did you know Ricochet Gunther for the Intercontinental is happening next Friday? Yeah. I hope they're not going to take it off Gunther. Right, we are back underway. Round number 2. We're an hour into this card. This main card. This is the third fight. We've got 3 more fights to go after this, including that fantastic main event that's coming up. We've got Ismagulov edging forward, kick coming into the body there. Kutataladze firing a kick into the body and high kick coming in as well. Bouncing around as Ismagulov is edging forwards. Kutataladze trying to throw a left hand to the body. Oh, there was a lovely body shot there by Ismagulov. He managed to get underneath the strike, get a body shot in. I'm always very aware of those liver shots. Because if you can hit the button, if you can hit the liver, that'll shut someone down. And he managed to get in and get that body shot off. Some lovely kicks, though, by Kutataladze. On the back foot, swing there by Ismagulov. Ismagulov standing his ground in the centre. Kutataladze in there also. Not much difference in activity, but it's just that Kutataladze has been getting through with more. So 74 shots have been thrown by Kutataladze, 72 by Ismagulov, 33-25 on significant strikes. Swinging away, trying to get through. Blood coming down the nose of Kutataladze. Ismagulov on the outside. Leg kick coming in there by Kutataladze. Looking for a takedown. He drives Ismagulov back against the cage. Ismagulov has managed to get Kutataladze up against the cage. At least he can get some control time here. Firing in some knee strikes. Kutataladze trying to get away, and he does. Right now, live odds have got Kutataladze at -130. Ismagulov at -105. So, Kutataladze is the favourite at the moment. Certainly, he is ahead, but not by much. I've got him taking that first round, but, as you said, not by much. Ismagulov trying to work and get a bit of momentum going here. Seemed to cause a bit of discomfort there. Something seemed to catch him in the eye. He was flinching. Blood coming down the face of Kutataladze. I want to see Ismagulov just turn up that volume. To be honest, at the moment, they're just sort of matching each other with their output. It feels like someone needs to turn the volume up. It does seem to be that Ismagulov's right eye is causing him a bit of bother. Nice left straight there. Neither fighter can really pull ahead. 35-39. It's really close. It's really close. Kick coming into the body there by Kutataladze. Kutataladze has got blood coming down the side of his face. We're into the final minute. Lovely spin kick there by Kutataladze. Only 2 significant strikes in it. 50-odd seconds left in this round. Super close, says Tim. Why are you on Ismagulov's side? I'm not bothered who wins. Nice strikes coming in by Kutataladze. Nice strikes straight down the middle by Ismagulov. Left hand straight by Ismagulov as well. There's only 3 significant strikes in it. 20-odd seconds to go. Both fighters in the middle. Again, it's really hard to know who takes this round, you know. I actually don't know what the round breakdown is, but I'm going to see if I can find it again. I always like to know what the significant strikes are round for round. That's the end of that round. We get to the end of that round, and it felt like a really, really close round. Felt like a really close round. Ismagulov goes over to the side of the cage. Takes a moment to get a bit of a breather. Let's have a look. It was... They've got it at about 14-5... 14-10... 20-15. About 20-15 in favour of Ismagulov. So, first round was 27-22 in favour of Kutataladze. Second round was 20-15 in favour of Ismagulov. You could make an argument of it being 1-1, but you could easily make an argument of it being 2-0 to Kutataladze. Close. That second round is close. Let's have a look as we go into round number 3. Rodri has got it 2-0 to Ismagulov. A lot of people have got it 1-1. I feel like 1-1 is fair. I feel like this is a very close fight. It's a very even fight. I'm gonna go with 1-1 as well. Ismagulov trying to get a couple of shots off, covering up as Kutataladze tries to throw in some strikes. Marcel has got it 19-19. Ryan Frederick has got it 20-18 to Kutataladze. Aaron has got it 19-19. There's a lot of people seeing it lots of different ways. Got people in our chat that are seeing it 2-0 Ismagulov. There's people on screen that are seeing it 2-0 Kutataladze. And then I'd say there's a good chunk of people that are seeing it 1-1. So that's how close this fight is. Takedown by Ismagulov, but couldn't quite get it as Kutataladze comes back up. Both fighters in the center. Low kick coming in by Kutataladze. 8-8 on significant strikes right now. 8-8. Couple of strikes straight down the middle by Ismagulov. Low kick there by Kutataladze. Swinging away. There is a lot of flinching from Ismagulov. Trying to get some strikes straight down the middle. We are in round number 3. That is a rarity on this card. Tell you what, they are throwing some heavy shots at each other. Both fighters in the middle. 42 strikes by Ismagulov to the head. 9 to the body, 5 to the legs. Kutataladze, 26 to the head. Kind of mixing it up a little bit more. 15-15. Ismagulov getting a few shots down the middle. This is going to be... If this does go to decision, and it feels like it's going to, it's going to be super, super close. Super close. Ismagulov is controlling the center, says Miss Vicky. Nice right straight there by Ismagulov. Drives Kutataladze up against the side of the cage. Might be getting a little bit of control time here. Yeah, Kutataladze keeping standing, trying to get round the back. He's managed to escape and reverse the position. Oh, lovely forearm there by Kutataladze. Lovely forearm strike. We got less than 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go in this one as Kutataladze is edging forward. We've got Ismagulov trying to throw a hook shot. He lands it, but doesn't land much of it. He tries to grab Kutataladze. Kick coming into side of the body. Bouncing around, we got Kutataladze edging forwards. Nice strike coming in there by Ismagulov. Just showing significant strikes in this round. There's only one in it. Nice hook shot coming in by Kutataladze. It's really close, really cagey. It's 2019 in favor of Kutataladze in this round. 2020 right now. Who wants it? Who wants it? I mean, I've got it 1-1. And in this round, it's 2020 with 50 seconds to go. Anything big in this final 40-odd seconds could win the fight. The fight is coming down to these final moments. Nice, looking for a single leg takedown. And he sort of gets it. No, I don't think he does, actually. He sort of got it. The position was reversed. Standing him up. Yeah, we are into the final 20-odd seconds here. Timeout. Yeah, I don't know what this... there's a timeout here, but I don't know what the timeout's actually for. We need to see a replay. Knee to a grounded opponent. Okay, this timeout... I don't know what this is going to do to the score. There's a bit of controversy. It looked like it was a knee to a grounded opponent, but... They're saying that was a foul. It was a knee to the head, but the commentary team are saying it was to the chest. There's 8 seconds left. Yeah, it's not a point. There's no point deduction. 8 seconds to go. Kick coming in, and it's going to end 24-24. How the flip do you score that? How the flip do you score it? What? Let me know. What do you see there? Because I'm really struggling with that. I'm really struggling. I think that could be a draw. Straight up, that could be a draw. It's 1-1 for me going into the third, and it has ended 25 significant strikes each. Who need who? It was Kutataladze need Ismagulov, but replay don't seem to show that it hit him in the head. It was very quick and it was very close. And Herb Dean just ended up having a word, so... I mean, there was only 8 seconds left anyway. I don't think it's going to really impact the kick. Based off your reaction, I think it'll be a draw. I feel like it's a draw. Gave them a breather. Yeah, that knee that he throws, I mean, I couldn't see it until they showed the replay. It's a knee that's thrown by Kutataladze. It looks like it's head into the head, but I don't think it hits the head. But Herb Dean, I don't know if Herb Dean saw it hitting the head or thought he saw it hitting the head or still felt that it was illegal. Ended up having a word, but I feel like it's a nothing incident. I mean, the fight was pretty much done. There was only 8 seconds left. This is going to be really interesting, though, to see which way this is going to go. Really interesting. Let's have a look. Here we go. Even, first judge. Majority decision. Damir Ismagulov has won by majority decision. So one judge had it a draw, and two judges actually gave it to Ismagulov. So I felt I would be with the judge that gave it as a draw. But Damir Ismagulov gets the win. Kutataladze has sadly lost, and it's so close that I don't think you can say it's a robbery. Don't think you can say it's a robbery, but it's close. Right, Damir Ismagulov has got the victory. He now goes to 24-1. 24-1 for Ismagulov. Miss Vicky May said that was fair. Who the F scored that? Right, we are going to be moving on. Duraev. Watch me. Robbery. It was close. It was close. It was really close. Scout, hello, buds. Robbery. Nah. Hi, guys. Scout, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you're well, buds. Hope you're enjoying the action. It's a hell of a card. We've had 6 first-round finishes tonight. You lot said that Ismagulov would get it done. So that actually takes the community predictions to 7-3. Right, let's bring up our next poll. Who wins? Should be another fun little fight, this one. As Buckley takes on Duraev. Jared Padalecki, an actor in the audience. Dort Knight said, I think that was super close. Ismagulov is from Borat country. I don't think they like being known as Borat country in all fairness. I don't think they're too keen on those films. Ismagulov did not win 30-27. Close enough for a robbery. Dominic Cruz is going to be taking on Marlon Vera. 5 rounds, main event, bantamweight fight. So, there we go. Fight has been announced. It's going to main event Fight Night on Saturday, August 13th from San Diego. Marlon Vera, number 5 in the bantamweight division, taking on Dominic Cruz, ranked number 8. That'll be fun. Fun fight. Buckley is a 1 knockout merchant. Well, let's break this fight down, shall we? So, this is going to be fun. It's going to be violent. Buckley is 4-1 in his last 5. Will look to keep it standing. He's a southpaw. He's got more UFC experience. Good finisher. Tends to land more shots than he absorbs. He's got good volume. He's taken on Duraev, who could look to use his wrestling. Probably should look to use his wrestling. He's good at finding submissions. He's very good at winning minutes on the ground when he can get takedowns, and that's going to be key. You know, he's going to need to try and get takedowns here on Buckley. Both of these can finish, so there's a good chance that we may get finish in this fight. Duraev minus 205 favourite, taking on Buckley at plus 170. I've got Duraev getting the victory. So I am leaning to Duraev. I think there's probably a better chance that he gets Buckley down than there is that Buckley actually catches Duraev. But It's another one of those fights that could go either way. Both have got paths to victory. Duraev minus 205 favourite, 15 wins, 3 losses. Buckley plus 170, 14 wins and 4 losses. In the chat, let me know which way do you think this goes. Which way are you leaning with this one? We've got 3 fights left this evening. That is all. Just 3 fights left. We are building our way towards that main event. And in all fairness, we've got a couple of really fun fights coming up. All 3 of these are going to be fun. The Buckley fight's going to be fun. Kevin Holland is always fun. And then Calvin Kattar against Emmett. I mean, that's just going to be absolute fireworks. So we've got a great ending to this card. 3 great fights to look forward to. Looking forward to it, man. It should be good. Buckley should continue his streak of 1 loss and then 2 wins after this. He is currently on 2 wins. Duraev will lose. Buckley versus Till will be insane if he wins this. I've got Duraev round 1 submission. Round one finish would be pretty wild. Certainly down for seeing that, but and it would keep our round 1 streak going, won't it? I don't know that it is going to go that way, but I've got Duraev winning. I can't say it's going to be round 1, but I'm down for seeing it. If Buckley wins, Darren will be next. I'm not ready to let Buckley go yet. Win just a loss or 2, says Miss Vicky May. I've got Duraev by submission, says James, in round 3. Finderbin said, Holland said he will finish Means in less than a minute. Listen, Kevin Holland says a lot, right? Not all of it is true. So, if he can do it, then brilliant. We are just at commercial break at the moment. Make sure that you are putting in your thoughts. Get your votes in as to which way you think this is going to go. 3 big final fights coming up. Who wins in the Kevin Holland fight? I think I've got Holland winning it. It can be hard to back sometimes. I mean, he looks so good in 2020, but 2021 was not as kind at all. But yeah, I think against Tim Means, I'm gonna fancy him to get the job done there. And I think there's a lot of money actually that's coming in on Kevin Holland. He still seems to be a real fan favorite. So, yeah, Kevin Holland. But, man, that main event tonight, the main event coming up is going to be very exciting. Who is going to win the fight out of Green or Holland? I'd like to see it. I'd like to see that fight. I feel like Kevin Holland needs to get a bit of momentum again. Maybe we'll get a better idea after tonight. But I do go into Kevin Holland fights now with a bit of caution. And maybe that's unfair. Maybe it's, maybe it's just been a little bit of a bad run for him. Okay, we're just getting the intro, the video package for these two. If Holland loses, he can just become a police officer and beat up criminals. Kevin Holland did a psychedelic drug and had a vision of himself being champion. He believes it's his future now, says Holloway fan. Who have you got if Jiri and Jan end up fighting? Jiri against Jan Blachowicz. Oh, God. Be another great fight, to be honest. I will go with Jiri, but that might be more out of hope than anything else. I think that Jiri is someone that can really bring excitement to this light heavyweight division. I don't know that Jan's fights are that exciting. I don't know that Glover's fights are that exciting, but I think Jiri can really bring eyes and excitement and reinvigorate this relatively stale light heavyweight division. So I think if we do get those two going up against each other, and it feels like we could, it might be that we've got a rematch to deal with first, but as long as Jiri can get past Glover again, which I think is the fight they're going to look to make, then I'm gonna say I'll go with Jiri. It'll be difficult though. I can see it being a really close fight again, much like we just saw last weekend. Only 66 minutes of fight time, an average of 6.5 minutes a fight, or 115 minutes every hour since the show began. Dana, get out your checkbook. You've got bonuses tonight. Buckley's going to win this one, said Master Chief. Did you see your dong is in some bracket-style team fight thing? What are your thoughts? I haven't seen. I've seen that he's potentially got a main event fight coming up, which will be good. But I haven't seen him in some kind of bracket thing. Good night, my funny accent friend. VA, shout out to you. Do I have a funny accent? I feel like I have no accent, but I think everyone feels that way. I feel like I've got a very neutral voice. But I suppose to other people it would sound like an accent. Don't know. If it is an accent, I'm sure it's sexy AF. Buckley is going to win this. Well, at the moment, you lot keep getting your votes in. I think we got the ring walks now. I'm not sure. Well, we're just at commercial break at the moment. 3 fights left, as we said. 3 fights left tonight. All 3 fights look quite tasty. Quite a bit of interest in that last fight, you know. I think a lot of our Georgian friends were around for that last one. Georgia seems to be a real hotbed for UFC. There's quite a few Georgian fighters on the card, and every time they're on the card, there's always a little, like, spike in interest. People just... there seems to be some real interest around for Georgian fighters, and I think, like, UFC might do well to go over to Georgia, do a fight night there. McGregor is not close to Volk's level. No. I'd say Volk is clear. 30-27. 30-27 in that last one, yeah. Commander Duraev says, Retribution. Dude, you've got a thick accent. Thick accent. What, thick as in a sound thick? There is, the Birmingham accent does make you sound thick. If you are from Birmingham, apologies, but you do sound stupid. And I can say that with love, because all my family's from Birmingham. Yeah, all right, mate. How you doing? They talk like that. I managed to avoid that, I think. How am you? Yeah, all right, bab. What? Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. In my mind, I don't have an accent. If I do have an accent, then I'd imagine I sound like the Queen. And I'm all right with that. It's always been my dream to sound like a 90-year-old woman. Buckley, for sure, has got some good genes handed down for him at birth, says T-Neil629. A lot of people from Georgia try my hardest to translate everything. Thicker than a Latina. Right, Buckley at plus 190. Buckley coming in as an underdog here. There's a dude in the crowd screaming up to the heavens with a replica belt over his shoulder. He's living his best life, isn't he? Sasha Banks. Right, here we go. Boom. We are underway with fight number 11. I think we've got big USA chants breaking out. High kick there by Buckley, Duraev. In white, Buckley in black shorts. Buckley throwing hands, trying to move in. Duraev's going to be very aware of the danger that Buckley possesses. Kick just falls short. Inside leg kick there by Buckley. Again, moving to the side. Again, trying to throw some big hurt shots. Trying to come in with... trying to come in from an awkward angle there. Some of these shots are coming from awkward... Oh! High kick gets through! Great by Buckley! High kick lands! Couldn't follow it up, though. Duraev eats it. Eats it, takes it, tries to grab Buckley, looks for the takedown. A real warning shot fired. Lovely high kick there by Buckley. Duraev edging forward, Buckley on the outside, trying to throw. Overhand left. Duraev edging forwards. Shots being thrown in by Buckley. Side kick coming in there by Buckley. These two used to train together, apparently. Inside leg kick there by Duraev. Buckley using his movement well. Side kick coming in there by Buckley. Again, moving to the side. I love that. Oh, big head kick misses, and he throws himself... He throws himself to the ground. He put that much behind it, Buckley. Went for a massive head kick. Just ended up chucking himself to the ground. Threw himself completely off balance, but... oh! Head kick coming in by Duraev! Buckley has took some damage there. That one definitely got through, and there's blood coming down. That big kick has caused some damage. Buckley's got blood coming down from under his eye. I need to end our poll as well. You lot have got Buckley winning this. Just over 2 minutes to go. High kick just misses there by Buckley. Into the clinch. Duraev. Blood coming down the side of the face of Buckley. Still not loads of strikes in this, is there? 6-4. I mean, 36 shots have been thrown by Buckley. Definitely the more active fighter, but he's not landing. Yeah, he's got to land more. Couple of shots coming in. Duraev with that big headshot. Buckley on the outside again, trying to stay out the way. Duraev with a kick to the body. Trying to come in, swing and a miss there by Buckley. Duraev moving forward. Buckley on the back foot a little bit. Buckley charging in, he grabs. Look, I thought he had caught him with a straight left. But I can't tell if he caused any damage or if at the same time Duraev went for a takedown. But Duraev seemed to go for a takedown and look for the legs at the exact same moment that Buckley seemed to throw a shot. Kick misses there by Buckley. Duraev edging forward. Low kick comes in. Duraev edging forward. Tries to get a shot off. Getting a few shots. Nice combos. Kick coming into the body. Got Buckley Trying to come in. Duraev with shot to the body. Inside leg kick there by Duraev. There's not much in it. I feel like... Oh, it's nice shots coming in. He's driven Duraev back. That's a good moment. That is for Buckley. Good moment. It's really hard because I feel like more damage has been caused by Duraev. It's really... Oh, that's hard to score. Shockingly low output, says Tim. Both going for high kick knockouts. Duraev wins, no question, says Jay. Let me know which way you think that is, because Buckley landed 6 more significant strikes, but I feel like maybe more damage was caused by Duraev. Maybe. Both have got cuts. There's really not much in it. 1-0 Buckley, says David. I don't think there's much in it. Duraev is winded. 1-0 Buckley. People are saying Buckley takes that first round. I mean, what I will say is he was definitely the more active fighter. Definitely the more active fighter for Buckley. Buckley managed to get, as we said, a good 67 shots fired off. He only landed with 13. He was more active. He landed with more. But did that head kick cause more damage from Duraev? We know how damage is super important. Buckley is the Walmart version of Kevin Holland. Buckley swinging away here, trying to get a body shot off. Seems like the majority of you have said Buckley took that first round. Duraev edging forward. High kick there by Buckley. Just a glancing blow, though. He does look sharp, Buckley. He's got a good energy to him. He's trying to come in with a shot, trying to get in, get his shot off and get out of there. Duraev is a bit slow, a bit plodding. Not got as much volume. Better precision, though. Oh! Duraev went down to get a takedown. And as he went down, Buckley fired off a kick. Duraev was down on the ground and ate a kick to the head there. He's looking for a takedown, and it's well defended by Buckley. Buckley's takedown defense is being tested tonight, but it's standing up at the moment. He's not standing up at the moment because he does actually get taken down now. So he's been taken down by Duraev. Buckley has managed to get to a seated position. Duraev working hard right now. He's still managed to get around the waist of Buckley. Buckley trying to get up to his feet. And he does get up to his feet. Knee coming into the body there by Duraev. Duraev stepping over to the side. Back into the middle. It was a takedown registered. Wow, look at his eye. Just seeing the eye of Duraev swelling up now. That's maybe that kick when he was down on the ground has caused a bit of damage, but you can see Oh! Lovely left hook shot there by Buckley! Duraev goes down! Duraev goes down! Duraev's operating with only one eye as well. It's feeling good for Buckley, this is. It's feeling good for Buckley. Duraev bouncing, trying to get into a bit of a groove. Head kick fired off. Buckley edging forward, throws out a lovely shot. Duraev has got Buckley up against the side of the cage. Duraev has got Buckley up against the cage. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg. He's managed to drag Buckley into a seated position. Duraev has got Buckley down in a seated position, and he needed to do that. He needed to do that because he has taken some big shots on the feet. Shot coming into the side of the head here by Duraev. There's a few boos coming in by the crowd. They were really enjoying the striking exchanges. And Duraev has grabbed him, got him in a seated position, dragged him down. He's doing all right here, Duraev. He's doing all right. I feel like this might still be a Buckley round, though, because Duraev's not really doing a great deal with being in this position. Feel like he's going to need to do a little bit more than this. Few boos coming in. Again, he's just in a seated position at the moment. Lovely reversal by Buckley. Buckley's managed to get back up to his feet. And he's got Duraev up against the side of the cage. 40-odd seconds to go here. Knee coming into the body. They break apart. They come into the center. 30-odd seconds left to go. At the moment, it is Buckley 15-11. 15-11 in this round to Buckley. Yeah, I mean, there's considerable damage to Duraev here. Considerable damage. Both guys in the center. 10 seconds to go. Retribution said, why did I bet on Duraev? Buckley 2-0 said David. Duraev goes down. Duraev gets put down. It is going to be a round to Buckley. Right at the end of the round, Duraev goes down. I think it was a left hand that put him down right at the end. Straight left. Straight left. Buckley by unanimous decision, says David. Spooner said it's Buckley 2-0. Yeah, they're just, I tell you what, he doesn't look good. Duraev doesn't look good. They're trying to bring that swelling down. They're trying to control that swelling, but... Duraev... Duraev looks a bit concerned here. Is it good to go? Are they going to let it go? Or are they calling it? They might be calling it. Buckley's ready to go, but Duraev doesn't look ready. There's a timeout here. Duraev is turned the other way. I think they want a doctor, do they? Yeah, I mean, it's. I think he called. I think he's calling it. It's called. It's called. Fight doesn't make it. It's done. Buckley wins. Buckley wins. Buckley is sat on top of the cage, pounding his chest. That eye does look bad, and you could tell that Duraev didn't want to carry on. He didn't want to carry on. Buckley seemed to beat the fight out of Duraev. He seemed to break Duraev. He's a broken man. Buckley wins. Buckley wins. I thought it was going to be a DNF. It's, he can't continue. It's stoppage. Buckley against Till next. It's over. The fight is over. 7-4. So much for that easy fight. I think, did you lot call it? I think you lot said, did you lot say Buckley? I'm sure you did. 8-3. The Russian Dagestan hype train is slowing down. My parlay lost because of a swollen eye. It's pretty bad, in all fairness. It's pretty bad. It's out here. It's like a second head. He broke him down. He gave up. He made him humble. He humbled him. 2 fights to go. We've got our co-main and main event coming up. Kevin Holland is next. Kevin Holland. 3-fight win streak for Buckley. I love that boy. He's my brother. Right, let's change over the graphic on screen. Fight number 12. Means versus Holland. I wouldn't be mad if Buckley got a bonus. These Texans are killing it. Manny said, there goes my $20. Oh, he seems so focused and angry. Look at him. It looks like he's going to kill DC. It's all work, says Buckley. Austin, I love you. It is great having a crowd. I'm going to knock folks out with this energy. His conditioning and his cardio was brilliant, yes. Yeah, his conditioning and cardio were absolutely great. Buckley fights are always fun. Holland has got this, but Means will be a tough one to put away. Right. Okay, we're going to go on to our co-main. This is going to be fun, man. 2 more fights to go, and both of them are going to be fun, just like that last fight we had. In fact, just like this card. This card's been great. This next fight, then, Tim Means versus Kevin Holland. Tim Means has got good head movement, few durability questions. Good striker, underrated grappler. Tries to take the fight to the ground. Few question marks around his gas tank. Solid defense, crisp striking, good knees. Very sneaky in the clinch as well. 38 years old, though, is, getting on in age a little bit for the welterweight division. Taking on Kevin Holland. Younger, taller, reach advantage. Great striker, black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a Kung Fu stance, deceptive power, good all-rounder, good chin, tough, not great takedown defense. I mean, that really is a weakness. He's got paths to victory. Good top pressure, though, if he gets you down. So, yeah, Kevin Holland against Tim Means. I've got Kevin Holland winning. Holland is minus 220, but money was pouring in on him. Absolutely pouring in. Tim Means at plus 180. We're just seeing a little video package for Adesanya. He's going to be in action against Jared Cannonier. Cowboy won't be watching porn ringside tonight. Don't think so. Cannonier calling for that title shot next. He's got it. Should be relatively straightforward work for Adesanya. I say Russian Dagestani, says John. Holland is fast with power. I've got Holland, said Legend Killer. Adesanya, the undisputed king of the middleweights, undefeated at middleweight. It'll be fun. Advert for, I think, is it 276? I think this is our next big pay-per-view, isn't it? He's going to get choked out or knocked out. Expect a show, because I am going to show up, says Adesanya. One of the biggest names in UFC, Israel Adesanya. UFC middleweight champion. 11-fight middleweight win streak. Second longest in history, just behind Anderson Silva's 13. 12 knockdowns. Second most in UFC middleweight history. 64.5% striking defense is second highest amongst active UFC middleweights. He is a very, very special fighter. And as we said, that is going to be UFC 276. Also on that card, Volkanovski versus Holloway 3. Is on that card. Adesanya taking on Cannonier. Sugar Sean O'Malley takes on Pedro Munoz. We got Lauren Murphy taking on Cupcake Misha Tate. Sean Strickland taking on Alex Pereira as well. Fire card, man. Fire card. Loving it. Big, big card. Tim means they're just previewing our next fight. As we said, co-main event coming up. There's Kevin Holland. 5th most total strikes in UFC middleweight history. My favorite male fighter is Izzy, and my favorite female fighter is Valentina, says Spooner SCM. Uriah can beat who? I don't know what I mean. Now the chat is picking up hashtag 276. We're going to be here for that as well. That, I think, is the same night as a massive WWE show, but we are here. We are streaming UFC. Do not think I am abandoning you. We are here for that show. Such a fire card. Great card. Fightful reported that WWE photoshopped a Sasha Banks sign from the crowd on SmackDown. They photoshopped out a Sasha Banks sign. Maybe that's the future. Rather than asking people to take signs away, they'll just block ones they don't like. It's pretty fun, isn't it? I think they do that, actually, most weeks. A lot of people take I Love Days signs to, take I Love Days signs, and they Photoshop that to, like, you know, I Love Roman Reigns instead. It's embarrassing, actually. Week after week after week after week. WWE really photoshopped this sign. It said Sasha Crew for life. Yeah, I can see it. That's fun, isn't it? Let's tweet this out. Actually, the letters didn't like how they were being used, so they left. Ba-ba-bum. Absolutely crazy. Crazy. Right, we've got a video package for this next Next fight. I voted Means because he's got the coolest name. Holloway LFG. Is King Kong Bundy still alive? King Kong Bundy. I'm going to say no. Let's have a look, see if I'm right. I might have killed him and he might not be dead. Oh, I didn't kill him. I mean, that'd be a hell of a confession. But I mean, like, he might be... He's dead. 2019. 2019. King Kong Bundy passed away. Bundy. He died... complications of diabetes at the age of 64. It's no age, is it? Not in this day and age. King Kong Bundy. Legend. Days, will you have money in the bank in the background? No. No. Because I have to give my full attention to UFC. If I was going to have something on in the background, it would be Tommy's watch-along stream, which I really desperately want to watch. I'm still not 100% that that's going to happen, but he hasn't got in touch with me to say it's not happening, so got to be feeling pretty good about it so far. What are my odds if I propose to Valentina at UFC Fight Week? Plus 2,000. Odds of you getting knocked out? Evens. Buffalo Wings and UFC name a better duo. Buffalo Wings and UFC. Oh, no, it's pretty good. Hayden said King Kong Bundy is no longer with us. He died in 2019. Almighty Nick said, if I was to die at 69, it would be cool because 69 is a funny number. That is true, actually. Imagine if you died while 69ing. That's an even funnier story. Do you know what I mean? Hell of a way to go. Hell of a way to go. Here's Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland making his way down. Big reaction for Kevin Holland. Fighting out of Texas. The crowd absolutely loving him. He throws his trousers into the crowd. I think the socks might... Are they going to go in there as well? They go into the crowd as well. That's going to be great in someone's man cave. Little frame on the wall with Kevin Holland's socks. Dream. That's my dream. I am watching UFC Fight Night. Shout out to you. Wowie yowie. Let me in. Junkyard Dog's thumb wrestling toy was cool. They were fun. All of those were fun. I might have one, actually. I don't know if I've got a Junkyard Dog one. I swear I do have a thumb figure. I can't see it, though. All I can see is the Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik is everywhere I go. I make you humble. Can I get some of your socks to hang on my wall? No, you perv. Someone tell Joe Lauzon to put a sock in it. That is very close to Beyonce's put a ring on it, isn't it? This is one hell of a card. It's a great card. Chalmers, hello. This should be the main event. Shake my head. Right, here's Tim Means. Tim Means making his way down. Bum, bum, bum. Right, 3-fight win streak for Tim Means. 6th most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history. Finished 24 of 32 wins, 19 knockouts, 5 by submission. Tim Means making his way down. This should be fun. It might not be around for a long time, but it's going to be here for a good time. Looking forward to this one. And that main event. Jeez Louise. Didn't the Cowboy fight get cancelled on the day of the fight for the second time? I was looking forward to that, yes. It's been cancelled in April, cancelled in May, cancelled in June. Someone said that they're trying to get it for August. I mean, we can't go skipping out July like that. We can't do July dirty like that. So, hopefully they try for July. All the fights tonight have been pretty good. This has been a solid card. Whenever I see Calvin Kattar, all I think about is Holloway. Yes. When I see Holland, I see the best of the best of the best. When you see Kevin Holland, you see the best of the best. Jeez, Chalmers, get a room. Get a room? What's this? Simping ain't easy. What's going on? Kevin Holland, minus 305 favourite. Is Northern Ireland and Scotland not in still? What's that? What's that? Right, here we go. Joe Martinez. It's like everyone has just come in from the pub. Yeah. I wish I'd just come in from the pub. Although it wouldn't be much fun because I'm not really drinking at the moment. So actually, that sounds quite frustrating. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, minus 305 favourite. Kevin, Trailblazer, Holland. That guy's got a Team Cerrone shirt on. Do you think he's heard? I bet he's so excited for the next fight. If Holland wins this, he gets a title shot. Alright, Tim Means. Here we go, about to get in the way. Tim Means. Well. Dark Knight says it's been a brilliant card. Here we go, about to get underway. Do not blink on this one. Do not blink. Boom. Right, we are underway. Both fighters in the centre. Outside leg kick there by Holland. Tim Means coming forwards. Oh, into the clinch. Tim Means got in close there and he managed to grab Holland. Holland on the outside, kick coming into the body. Again, Tim Means grabbing Holland, driving him up against the cage. He knows he needs to stay close. He doesn't want to stand and strike with Holland. Holland up against the cage. And they break apart. Couple of shots coming in by, Tim Means. Tim Means getting a few shots through. 81% of you have gone with Kevin Holland here. Tim Means in there and trying to find a way of getting a shot off. Looking for a shot to the body. Getting him real close. As soon as they get in close, Means grabs Holland. Nice side kick to the body there by Holland. Ooh, spinning back elbow there by Means, but Holland really good head movement. Got out the way. Tim Means managing to avoid those shots. Feels like Tim Means has scouted Holland really well. He's blocking these head kicks. Shots coming down the middle. He seems to have a good game plan here, Tim Means. Kick coming in there by Holland. Outside leg kick there by Holland as well. Means is trying to cut down the cage a bit. He's not giving Holland much room to operate. He grabs Holland, gets the takedown. Holland's takedown defense sucks. It sucks. It's always sucked. And it really sucked there as well. And right now he finds himself down on the ground. He manages to get right back up to his feet, though. He's swinging away on Tim Means. Tim Means with excellent head movement. I don't know how many of them shots actually landed, but Tim Means really doing well. Great work. They're spinning around, reversing position. Tim Means has got Holland up against the cage. Kicks coming in. Holland is being controlled. Means firing in some knee strikes. Knee strike coming in again by Means. Holland up against the side of the cage. He's trying to break out, and he does break out actually quite easily. Holland just hasn't been able to really put anything together here. He is leading on the strikes, but only 12-8. He's been the more active fighter as well. Oh, big heavy shots down the middle. They look good from Holland. Blood coming down the nose of Tim Means. Holland is definitely getting through with some of these strikes. Kick coming into the body there by Holland. Tim Means in the center, edging forwards. Holland throwing out a jab. Edging forward, looking to throw a kick to the body. Tim Means trying to find an opening. Moving his head. Outside leg kick there by Holland. Outside leg kick again. Oh, he tries to catch the leg there, Tim Means. He's trying to find an opening. Couple of shots in the pocket. Uppercut gets through by Holland. Smile on the face of Holland. Holland talking some trash. We know that he loves to talk during his fights. He'll be saying stuff all throughout this in there. All throughout this fight. Inside leg kick there by Holland. Kick coming in to the body. Straight right there by Holland. Oh! Straight down the middle, and that seemed to get Tim Means' attention. Takedown by Means. Takedown by Means. Holland gets right back up, though. Bounces right back up. Round 2 coming up. That's going to be a Holland round. Holland round. Come on, Holland, said Legend Killer. Gong Gang said, Holland is my favorite fighter in UFC. Wasted control by Tim. He's managed to get him down a couple of times, but he's not done anything with it. So, yeah, frustrate him. So, right back to the corner, you can see that more damage has been caused to Tim Means. 30 significant strikes to 12. It's easily a Holland round. Tim Means was doing all right in the early stages, but Holland just then towards the end just started to pull ahead. Just seeing inside the arena full of people being treated to hell of a fight night. Loads of fun. Here we go, round number 2. We are underway. Tim Means against Kevin Holland. He is doing it. Trying to get kicks coming in. Big first round for Holland, 10-9. 10-9 Holland, says Aaron as well. I think we all know Holland took that first round. I don't think there's going to be anyone giving that first round to Tim Means. Kick coming in there by Means. Holland looking, trying to find a way through. Both fighters in the middle. Kick coming into the body, but it falls short by Holland. Spinning elbow there by Means, but all he can do is grab the head of Holland. He's backed up against the cage. Holland doesn't quite know what to go through. He manages to get a right hand through. Gets a left shot through as well as Tim Means comes forwards. Both in the middle. Holland edging back a little bit. Shot coming into the body. Holland with a right hand. Tim Means goes down to his knees. There's a squeeze. Head and arm. Head and arm and a tap. Holland wins. Holland wins. Submission victory for Kevin Holland in round 2. Maybe not the firework conclusion that people were hoping for, but he managed to get him down. It didn't even feel or look like it was that tight of a squeeze, to be honest. It didn't even feel like it was that tight. Maybe I'm doing it disrespect, but it's a submission win for Holland. It means just couldn't. I mean, I thought he was in it halfway through the first round. He very quickly wasn't in it. What a victory! Wow, says Mark. Wowzers. Right, main event time coming up. Don't mess with that man. This is the division for Holland. Trailblazer, says Chalmers. I had Holland round 2 knockout, says James. What a great submission. Get ready for violence. Main event is going to be so good. What a performance. Nearly flawless. Get back to your Stan account. I mean, in all fairness, it was good. It's time Holland entered the GOAT discussion, says Preston. People are loving on Kevin Holland, aren't they? My love for him really took a knock last year, I'm not going to lie. Seeing him going up against, like, Vettori and really, really struggling. His year last year was 2 fights, 3 fights, 3 fights, 2 losses, 1 no contest. 2 losses, 1 no contest. It was an awful year last year for Kevin Holland. Lost to Brunson, lost to Vettori, no contest, accidental headbutt against Carl Dawkis. And then he even lost a grappling contest. On the 30th of December, he actually lost the grappling contest as well. I mean, it was a horrific year for him. Two wins at the in the welterweight division. What's good, Texas? Yeehaw! Andrew, shout out to you. It's time for the main event. It is indeed. Cowboy fight was cancelled. It was. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be cocky, but I can submit anyone. Not being cocky, but I could literally submit anyone in the world. Right, against Emmett, let's get the poll up for this one. I don't know if we're going to race to this one. Kevin Holland says that he wants to fight in, like, September. He says after that he's still got time to get another couple in as well. We don't slow down, we step it up. Joe Rogan! Why is he not on the call? Joe Rogan is there as a fan? Joe Rogan in the crowds? R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. I can't believe AEW signed Mark Henry just to say it's time for the main event. Do you know what? I don't even understand. Have they just recorded it as well? Because it's the exact same word in every week. It would make more sense to just pay him to say it once. And then, like, just use that footage, like, every week. The time for talking is done. It's time for the main event. That's it. That's all he needs to do. Record that and just play the same clip every week. Emmett looks like a one-punch man. That's where my bet goes. Right. Main event, number 4 against number 7 in the featherweight division. It could go 5 rounds. I wish it would go 5 rounds. I mean, this is going to be so much fun. So much fun. Right, let's break it down. Calvin Kattar has got heart, grit, determination, boxer striker, multiple finishes. I don't think he's ever been knocked down. He's quite technical. He's going to have the slight reach advantage, good pace, good durability, good distance management, great left hand, good volume, good head movement. Lots to look forward to. Maybe the power's not there. But he's got great durability. I mean, we saw that in spades against Holloway. Holloway hit him 400 times, and he didn't go down. He made it all the way to the end of that fight. It was an amazing performance. So, nothing but respect to Calvin Kattar. He's taken on Josh Emmett, who is 4-1 in his last 5. Hits like a truck. This guy is power, but lacks volume. Great athlete, mixes in wrestling, but doesn't use it as much as he probably should. Moves well, very dynamic, great right hands. Closer than the odds suggest. The odds have got Calvin Kattar at -240. They got Josh Emmett at +205. As we said, Josh Emmett, power striker. Calvin Kattar, volume striker. Number 4 against number 7. Could go 5 rounds. Absolute fireworks guaranteed. Really, really, really looking forward to this one. It's going to be a lot of fun. Get your thoughts in. Which way do you think it goes? I can tell you that the chat is 9-3. 9-3. So if you get this one right, you could finish the night 10-3. Get it wrong though, 9-4. Still good, whatever happens, but could get that. Could get those double digits. Chat has been really good tonight at predicting the winners. Emmett is a beast, says Tennille. How about Days against Volkanovski? He doesn't want that smoke. Both from Mystery Babylon, says Benny. Sup, big up, another fun, amazing stream. Time for the main event of the evening. Let's get it, says Rivy. Is that your catchphrase? Let's get it. that would work. Right, they're just previewing this one. Did you see that Catherine Brunt has retired from international test cricket but is still doing one-day and T20? No, but then I don't know who that is because I don't watch lady cricket. Nothing against lady cricket. I'm sure it's brilliant, but it's just not on my radar. I struggle to find the time to watch all the various sports that I do watch, let alone introducing lady cricket into my life. I don't know how you do it. I mean, like, I don't know. You must just wake up and just, like, from the moment your eyes open, there must be a TV on your ceiling that just shows you sport. And then I can only imagine that maybe a plethora of TVs that you can just, like, do this. Maybe you just don't ever, like, you know, do you ever go outside and, like, just get a bit of air? Go for a walk or buy food in a shop or anything? All you're doing is just watch sport all the time? I don't know how you do it. Maybe you work at, like, Sky or something and perhaps you've got all the different channels in front of you. Are you like an editor for Sky? Are you like a director? And that's how you get to watch all the different screens? And you're just, like, making sure all the streams are going out for everyone or something. I don't know what goes on. I can't find the time. Australia smash all at cricket, says Benny. If you fought one of the Diaz brothers, their weaknesses would be getting slapped. That's why they use it. Shane Warne is a legend. Also dead. Just saying. I'm exhausted. I'll be happy for another first rounder. Chris said, Emmett is a beast. He knocks them out, but he had problems with Stevenson, so let's see what happens tonight. Tennille, touch grass. I don't know if James has ever seen grass unless he's watching sport. The only grass he's seen is the ones that are on TV when there's football on or cricket or something. Have you ever felt the warm embrace of a woman? Because that's pretty fun as well. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. Do you know what I mean? Got to have time for other things. You've got to have time for you. Are you scared of who you are? Are you scared of finding out who you are? Is that why you've turned to sport? So you don't have to maybe confront yourself? Is this like a deeper, more personal, like, thing that's going on? Have you done something bad and you don't want to confront it? And now you're hiding from it by just throwing yourself into sport? I really want to get down into the detail of what's going on with James Chadwick. We'll find out if James has done something horrific in a bit as we move our focus over to the main event of the evening. Calvin Kattar, Josh Emmett, fireworks guaranteed. Here we go. Emmett's making his way down. It's going to be good, man. This is one of those main events that I think people are going to be really into. After 5 long hours, the main event is here. It is long, in all fairness. The only thing I would say is that we do choose to watch absolutely everything they put on. Do you know what I mean? They don't make us watch the early prelims and the prelims. I think if you just tuned in for, like, the main cards, you will, you know. But it's pretty fun, isn't it, watching it all? Here's Emmett then. Emmett has made his way down. This is Revolution. I'm going to see them next Friday. This is Revolution. What's Revolution? I've never heard of them. What? This entrance music's Revolution. They sound good. Revolution. They're a rock band. Revolution is a reggae rock band from California. Current members are Eric, Rory, Marley. Of course, there's a Marley in there. You can hear the reggae. Wesley. Each member attended and completed the University of California. Their genre is reggae. I've never heard of them. They've been active since 2004. What awards have they won? I can't see any significant awards. Can't see any significant awards. They've released a fair few albums, though. And they do very well in the US reggae charts. Very well. In all fairness, even in the normal US charts, they do all right. Do you know what? It's got their chart position for USA, USA Indie, and USA Reggae. Doesn't show their chart positions for the UK. Never heard of them. Don't think they've made it over here. Ah, House of the Rising Sun. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. I know I've won. Now this is entrance music. Is it the Animals version? Is it the Animals? Otherwise a gambling man. The Animals. And Days did technically feel the warm embrace of a woman before he tossed her off. Before he was. I will not have you going around saying such things. It's tune, innit? There's a lot of love. There's a lot of love in the community for this tune. Teddy Atlas, Emmett, both of these warriors are good punchers. Calvin Kattar making his way down. Getting your thoughts. We've had just over 200 votes in. 200 votes. Finderbin said, I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Very cool. I think if I was a kid, I'd do it. I don't think I'd get into it now. Do you know what I mean? I'm a boomer. It's one of those things that I think you can do at any age, and it might be great for fitness, but rolling around on the floor with a dude at my age, it's not a good look. Calvin Kattar, 10 first round finishes. About to step inside the octagon. Kattar to win by knockout, plus 215. Emmett to win by knockout, plus 425. Right, here we go. Someone is getting knocked the F out. I love the 5-finger death punch version of House of the Rising Sun. I have never heard that version, so I cannot comment. I've also never heard 5-finger death punch, but I have heard of 5-finger death punch. Right. Minus 230 favourite, Calvin Kattar. Plus 195 underdog for Josh Emmett. Days, you've never felt the warm embrace of a woman either. The only warm embrace that you felt is your own hand. Someone called the police. There's just been a murder. Murderer. Here come the hot stepper. Murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster. That'd be good entrance music. I think I'd love to be a UFC fighter just for the entrance, and like you could play like a sick tune. But as soon as it got to this bit where they were doing the intros, I'd want to get out the cage. I'd go up to the ref going, I think I've injured myself during the walk-in. Got a cold. Make some noise! Is Kattar going to fight Josh? We are going to get that fight right now, yes. Time for our main event. Animals from Newcastle. Mad to think that song and Ant and Dec's Ready to Rumble came from the same place. Do you know, I didn't know they were from Newcastle. I thought they were from Liverpool. I didn't know that. Man, that song came out of Newcastle. Such a sick song. House of the Rising Sun, I think, would be in my top 100 songs. I won't count them all down right now. Mainly because I don't know what my top 100 songs are. But if someone said, is that in your top 100 songs? I'd be like, yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be. And it's too cool not to be. My son and I, Casey, studied fighting method. It's what Nolan used in his Batman trilogy. Fired up, man. Fired up. The crowd are ready to rumble on this one. In the words of Ant and Dec. Here we go, both fighters stepping in then. We're about to get underway with this. Keep it clean. Touch gloves. Here we go. The time for talking is done. Main event of the evening. Yeah, anticipation's really high for this. If you love UFC, then you are pumped for this fight. Here we go. We are underway. Number 4 against number 7 in the featherweight division. Calvin Kattar in blue. Josh Emmett in black. Emmett on the outside. Kattar in the center. This can go 5 rounds. I don't know that it will go 5 rounds, but it can go 5 rounds. Calvin standing in the center. There's a bit of distance between them at the moment. Couple of strikes coming in by Emmett. Kattar. Nice straight left by Kattar's. Very respectful start. First minute. No shots landed. Few boos already from the crowds. They were hoping for fireworks from the get-go. Yeah. DC said, I think this crowd has been a little bit spoiled. They to boo it after 1 minute. Yeah, it is true. I mean, we've got a potential 5-rounder here. Main event time. This is the best card of the year. I think this card's up there. I think it's been great. Outside leg kick by Calvin Kattar. And Emmett does manage to get through with a left-hand jab. So finally something gets through. Couple of shots he's managed to get Calvin Kattar. He had Calvin Kattar up against the cage. Kattar went down to one knee momentarily. Again, very cagey, very calculated. Both fighters in the center. A bit of distance between them once again, halfway through the rounds. So far, 3 significant strikes each. Emmett's trying to come forward, trying to find a way forward, but Kattar backs up. Maintaining that distance. Big right hand, Emmett finding, or trying to find a way through. Felt like he might have found an opening there. Outside leg kick by Emmett. Trying to come in with a 1-2 straight down the middle. He's getting backed up a little bit as Calvin Kattar tries to come forwards. Yeah, still not going yet. Still not going. It's just bubbling away at the moment. We've had nearly 300 votes. Obviously, that would normally be much higher, but we've actually been doing every fight on the card rather than just one fight as usual. But let's have a look whilst we're waiting for this to get going. Calvin Kattar, 61% of you said Calvin Kattar. 38% said Josh Emmett. So you lot are with Kattar in this main event. Right now it's really even. There's nothing to separate them. We've getting down to just 1 minute to go, and it's 6 significant strikes to 5. Bit of blood on the side of Emmett. Blocks a couple of shots there. There is a cut to the side of the head of Emmett. The knee that Calvin Kattar was kind of put down to was questionable as to how much of that was Emmett and how much was Kattar just trying to get away. So I don't... Oh, it's super close. Super, super close. You feel like anything significant in this final 30 seconds will probably give it to that fighter. A couple of jabs coming in, but falling short. Emmett backs up. 20-odd seconds again, having a little look. Some body shots coming in there by Emmett. Couple of body shots. Here's the one that's got Kattar backed up. Nice. Left hand there by Emmett. Tries to charge towards Calvin Kattar. See if he can find a takedown. Big shot. Big shot. And I think, did the mouthpiece come out? Did the mouthpiece come out? It felt like something went flying out there. I feel like Emmett might have just took that at the end of the round. Emmett might have just took it. Might have just snuck it. But not much in it. James said, I actually had a lovely Friday night out. My older brother got married. Oh. Congratulations. I bet you was twitching, weren't you, whilst you was out? And they were like, what's wrong? And you're like, oh, God, I don't know what's going on in the sport. The under-5s are playing tiddlywinks on Sky Sport Action, and I don't know who's winning. How do you score that? Super close. I feel like, as I said, whoever was to get the better of that 30 seconds could end up taking that round. Emmett's had a real flurry. Although the unofficial numbers have only got him up by 1 significant strike, so it might even say it's a draw. Tiddlywinks. 10-9 Calvin Kattar. Listen, I ain't going to argue with anyone. If you scored that for Calvin Kattar, fair play. If you scored it for Emmett, fair play. If you scored it as a draw, fair play. Nice straight left there by Emmett. We've had 2 tweets on screen. One said 10-9 Kattar, one said 10-9 Emmett. That's how close it was. Right, Kattar edging forwards. Trying to throw out a straight left. Nice shots coming in, though, by Emmett. The power of Emmett is on display. Kick coming in by Kattar. Kattar's volume is not You would think if this is going to go the distance, the longer this goes, you would think it would favor Calvin Kattar. Just because his volume should be there and he should be able to get through, but he's just not able to get going. And Emmett is the one that's really just throwing. I mean, heavy hands from Emmett. But just not landing with anything. At the moment, there's still only one significant strike in it. Yeah, 3 minutes left in this round. Couple of jabs seemingly getting through by Calvin Kattar. Emmett stole around with the flurry at the end, says Rivy. 10-8 to Kattar, says Denis. 10-8. 10-8 round. Classic 10-8. Nice strike coming in there by Calvin Kattar. Blood pouring down the eye right now of Emmett. Still only one significant strike in it. Oh, that was nice though. He's starting to get through. We're starting to see Calvin Kattar get through. 1, 2, 3 down the middle. The blood pouring down the side of the face of Emmett. Nice body shots coming in there by Emmett, though. He responds by getting some shots through. That left eye is definitely, has definitely taken some damage by Emmett. And he gets some shots off and he drives Calvin Kattar back. This is like chess. I mean, they're not throwing and landing loads. Considering we're a good, 7 minutes in? We know that both of these are able, certainly Calvin Kattar is able of more volume than this, you know, to only have landed 25 at this stage. But it is like chess. Nice right hand there by Emmett. Emmett is really trying to stalk Kattar. Calvin Kattar in the center. Emmett, head movement. Both only landing 35% of their shots. One significant strike is all that is the difference here. It's so flipping close. I know people are going to be like, oh, who's winning? I'm watching it and I don't know. There's nothing in it. They're both just throwing at each other. What I can tell you is that Emmett has got more damage on his face, and that does seem to count for Summer in this day and age. There is quite a bit of blood pouring down the face of Emmett, but he's got some big heavy shots coming in. Knee strike by Calvin Kattar. Big knee strike. Knee to the body as well. That was nice. Some good body shots there by Calvin Kattar. Emmett backing up a little bit, trying to jab out 28-28. Calvin Kattar trying to come forwards. Trying to throw Emmett some big body shots. End of the round. God, how are you scoring it? I mean, for me, it's so close. I'll go 1-1. It's so close that I feel after 2 rounds, it is even. I think Emmett takes the first. I think Calvin Kattar takes the second. I didn't know if Emmett Brown from Back to the Future is also a UFC fighter. We will save talk on the metric system for another day. Holland did win. Holland won, yes. Draw at the moment. I got it 1-1, says John. Lee's got it 1-1. Legend Killer's got it 1-1. Mark's got it 1-1. Chalmers said Emmett's face is split into different sides. It is. His right side looks fine. His left side, not so much. Right, Adesanya Cannonier is just getting promoted as we go into round number 3. Here we go, round number 3. Emmett needs to put pressure on if he wants to win. It seems that Kattar is more vulnerable when Emmett is moving forwards with pressure, says John. Nice right hand there by Emmett. DC said, this could be 2-0 Kattar, 2-0 Emmett, or it could even be 1-1. We really don't know. It's very true. I've got it 1-1. But you can have no confidence in that. Right, we've got Kattar in the center. Great head movement by Emmett. Great head movement. Did a really great job there. Kattar edging forward. Emmett edging forward as well. Nice left, but just falls short by Calvin Kattar. Oh, big heavy shots coming in right now. Calvin Kattar, minus 290. Emmett at plus 205. Don't think that means that things have moved much at all. After 2 rounds, I don't think the opening odds have really changed. Ryan Frederick has got it 2018 for Emmett. But Jordan Patu's got it 2018 Kattar. Body shots coming in there by Emmett. Yeah, I mean, it's not really volume against power the way that we thought, because it's been 112 to 107. It's really close. Really, really close. Shot coming into the body there by Emmett. Trying to jab away. Both fighters in the center. Kattar just putting the pressure on Emmett a little. It's Kattar that's taking those few steps forward. Throws out a jab. Head movement by Emmett. Jab again by Kattar. Leg kick coming in by Emmett. Again, he tries to throw a jab. Emmett, but couldn't land it. Nice right hand again. He's managed to get a couple of them through. These shots look so heavy, but he's either not connecting with them all, or Calvin Kattar's durability is just the stuff of legend. Nice jab there by Calvin Kattar. Emmett definitely enjoying a little spell there. Calvin Kattar trying to get some shots through. Yeah, I think he knows there's a little bit of a gap that's opened. Kick coming into the body. Henzer says 19-19. Emmett getting some shots off. That gap is down to 3. Super close. Super close. Who's got the edge? No one. I mean, I feel like it's 1-1. And again, you know, this round really hard to score. Feel like Emmett just had a little flurry, which might give him the edge in this round at the moment. Might give him the edge, but it's really, really difficult to know what is actually landing. The numbers that we've got here, these are just unofficial. These are not numbers that the judges see. Body shots coming in, and significant strikes in this round. 17-17. Round 1 was 12-11 for Emmett. Second round was 20-19 for Kattar. And this round is 17-17. So separating these two is just... Emmett trying to throw strike off. He gets in with a nice body shot there, Emmett. Nice body shot by Emmett. Yeah, good body shot. I like that from Emmett. That seemed to be cause a bit of discomfort for Kattar. 10 seconds left to go. Emmett's got a couple of strikes advantage. Oh, lovely hook shot as well. I feel like this is an Emmett round. Emmett round to me. Emmett, again, nothing in it. We got right to the end of the round, but I think Emmett takes it right at the death. 2-1 Emmett for me at the end of that round. 2-1 Emmett. If you doubt Kattar's durability, go watch him and Max, says Devin. Kattar is losing his now -125. Yeah, I've got I've given that round to Emmett. I mean, not much in it at all. I just think, again, another example of the final, say, 30-odd seconds just being enough for Emmett. Emmett bite finish anytime soon, says the sickness. Did you see Phil Hawes and DC get into it after his fight tonight? No. Here we go. No, I can't remember seeing anything with Phil Hawes and DC. Strikes coming in. I reckon there's a correlation between gambling and round prediction. Kattar needs more than his jab to win this fight, says Magnum. -105 for Kattar. Emmett is now -130 favourite. Emmett is favourite with the live odds. Kattar standing in the centre, coming in with a big right hand. Emmett takes round 3. He's up 29-28, says Kevin. Swinging away there by Emmett, but not landing. 29-28 Kattar. Round 3 for Emmett. 30-27 Emmett. 29-28 Emmett. I've got 29-28 Emmett. Low kick coming in by Emmett. We are in round number 4. So less than 10 minutes left potentially in this one. We could be going to decision. This night was boring. Headbutt 26 seconds into the first fight and nothing since, says Brian. Shots coming in there by Emmett. Trying to jab to the body. Kattar trying to go... trying to get through with the right hand, but he's just really struggling. He just really can't get through. There's still only 2 significant strikes in it, though. This is not the fireworks we were expecting, but as I said, it is very much chess. Chess with fists. Both in the middle, throwing and missing. Their percentage accuracy is really low. Emmett has managed to grab Kattar, drive him up against the cage. Kattar gets out. Couple of strikes there by Kattar. Emmett responds. Emmett getting through, and you can see blood on the nose of Kattar right now. Big right hand there by Calvin Kattar. Couple of strikes coming back by Emmett. Swing and a miss by Emmett, just falling short. Kick coming in. I'd like to see more kicks. They've really not worked the kicks much at all. Calvin Kattar has landed 1 kick. And Emmett has landed 6. I mean, you would feel like that would be something that they could turn to and they could look to utilise. Just haven't done it at all. There's just been a real lack of kicks. Big strike coming in by Emmett. Kattar backing up a little bit. Nice jab coming in there by Calvin Kattar. Wonder if I can find a breakdown of the rounds. Oh, big strike. I want to see if I can find a round-by-round breakdown. Oh, that caught Emmett.
Kattar just caught Emmett. That elbow, it was an elbow by Kattar that got through. You can see that Calvin Kattar has managed to get through with a few more strikes here. There's blood coming down the side of the head. In this round, it's 27-21 in favor of... sorry, that was last round. 29-12 here for Calvin Kattar. He's definitely upped his volume. He's upped his volume. Calvin Kattar looks to be taking this round. He had a big moment there, and he's got the volume as well. Emmett, though, trying to get a few heavy shots back in response. 32-12 here. Again, Emmett landing some big shots. 5 seconds to go here. Hands down by Calvin Kattar. Emmett swarms him there face-to-face at the end. We're going into a 5th round. The fireworks finally arrived. These guys are beating the poop out of each other. 5th round is going to be lit. Leon, 3. 2 bots in under a minute. 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. I've got it 2-2. I mean, look, he's managed to actually pull quite substantially ahead there. 13 significant strikes ahead. 13 significant strikes. Right, here we go. Round number 5. They think it's 3-1 Emmett in Emmett's corner, but he can't be confident of that. Round number 5. I've got it 2-2. I think that whoever gets this round gets the fight. Here we go. Round number 5 of our main event. Couple of jabs coming in by Emmett. Emmett's in the center. Those jabs falling short. Calvin Kattar trying to get a few jabs off, but at the moment there's good healthy distance between them. Nice, that left hand gets through by Calvin Kattar. Nice, right hand gets through as well. Jabbing away. He's just constantly jabbing at the moment. He's just working that jab. Emmett's coming forwards. Kattar takes a few steps back. Couple of strikes coming in. Let's go Calvin is the chant. There's a 56-second video of Phil Hawes and DC in the Octagon. It's worth watching. Oh, okay. Emmett's backing up a little bit. Again, oh, lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Calvin Kattar. 7-2 to Kattar at the moment. Kattar's doing well here. He's really, in these last 2 rounds, drastically upped his volume. Volkanovski says, damn, this is a close fight. Who wants it more? Emmett's coming forward, outside leg kick. Trying to get a jab in. Nice jab coming in. Nice strike there by Emmett. Jab coming in by Kattar. Where are we? 98-82. 11-7 in this round. 11-7 in favor of Kattar. Again, he's just working the jab. He's just jabbing away. Nice shot coming in. there by Calvin Kattar. Halfway through round number 5. These two are on track to have a 25-minute fight. Blood coming down both of their faces. Over 100 significant strikes for Calvin Kattar now. 19 shots in it. Got Emmett in the center. Trying to swing and miss. Calvin Kattar comes in with a left-hand jab. 17-12. I think this is going to be Kattar, you know. I mean, if Emmett's corner are correct, though, even if Kattar wins this, it would be 3-2 Emmett. I had it 2-2 going into this round. 19-12 in favor of Kattar. I think Kattar is just jabbing away. He's just getting through with his shots. We've got 1 minute 50. 1 minute 30, sorry, to go. Nice strike coming in. Kick coming into the body by Kattar. Right hand coming in by Emmett. Left hand jab coming in by Emmett as well. Kick on the outside. Nice jab coming in by Kattar. Final minute. Final minute. 23-13 is what they've got in favor of Calvin Kattar on screen. Some heavy shots there by Emmett. Good head movement there by Calvin Kattar. Again, jab there by Calvin Kattar. 39 seconds left to go. Emmett is on the front foot. Kattar backing up a little. Has he done enough? We know that Emmett's going to bring a big storm at the end. He tends to do well in the final seconds of the round. Both fighters in the middle at the moment. Kattar has just been jabbing away at Emmett. 23 significant strikes. Different. You can see the blood all over the face of Emmett. Final 5 seconds. Swinging back elbow. Back elbow by Calvin Kattar. Emmett fires a back elbow but misses. We're gonna go to the judges. Super, super close. But for me, there's no doubt Calvin Kattar takes rounds 4 and rounds 5. Does he take one of the first 3 rounds? I think he does. I think Calvin Kattar takes this fight. I think Calvin Kattar takes the fight. Emmett's face is smashed. Maybe not the fight we were expecting, but it's the fight we got. I think Kattar takes it. I think Calvin Kattar takes it. Let me know what you score it, how you see it. I've got 3-2 Calvin Kattar. Emmett's face is bleeding everywhere. Rivy says fight of the night. Brian says draw. Amar says Kattar. Kashid says Kattar. John says, who takes it? Whoever does, it was a close one. Yes. We've got Sarukian taking on Gamrot. What a fight. Sonny said, I accidentally fell asleep. It was a good fight. Maybe not quite the level of last week's main event, but still very good fight. Numbers. Yeah. Calvin Kattar pulled ahead in 4 and 5. It's that second round. I mean, like, it's 2019 in favor of Calvin Kattar, but there's nothing in it. Yeah. Seeing Megan O'Leary ready, primed and ready. Microphone in hand.
48-47, Kattar. 48-47, Emmett. Split. Josh Emmett gets it. Josh Emmett gets it by split decision. Hey, it's close. It's close. I don't think it's a robbery. I think it's close. I think that Calvin Kattar turned it on in round 4 and round 5. I think he left it a bit too late. I do think that he takes one of those rounds. I mean, I can only imagine they gave the first 3 rounds to Josh Emmett. Dana, give me my shot, says Josh Emmett. Fahad says that's the wrong decision. Emmett wins. Emmett wins. So Emmett says whoever wins out of Volkanovski and Holloway, he wants to be next. I can get it done, says Emmett. Don't think you can. Robbed. Dort Knight says, time for bed. Take care. Nighty-night. Adrian says, fair judging. No robbery. I wish it was Calvin Kattar, though. Great Scots. Emmett, my boy. Adrian says 7-6. Oh, who did you lot go for? I think you went for Calvin Kattar, didn't you? So I think you've ended up 9-4. 9-4. Better Biev against Smith Jr. Right, we're done. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that joined us. Hope you enjoyed the action. Hope you enjoyed the fights. Pretty fun night. Pretty wild main event. It's a main event that's going to split decision. Because it was a split decision. It's going to split opinion. And I think that it was Calvin Kattar that got it done in that. But it was so close that no arguments from me. We will be back with UFC next week. Of course, we are building towards the big pay-per-view, which we're around for as well. So, yeah, appreciate the support. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekends. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.